Ah, 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 ah. Hey, okay. Mic on now. Right. Hello. Robonjour. Hi everyone. Let me send out a quick tweet. Robonjour. But in the meantime, Robonjour. Thanks for tuning in to this I don't even remember how to speak anymore. Live. Oh, okay. Well, Bonjour. Hello, everyone. It is me, Roman Celastia. Celestia Defender, and what was it? Guardian of the Milky Way. Yes. Yeah, that's it. Well, welcome. We're playing some Tyrion of the Arcane again today. It's been like a month since we visited this, but it's a fun game. I've been busy. I wanted to play it, but as busy would suggest, I couldn't play it. But looks like this case is about what's her name? The one that looks like Konosuba Aqua. And you have 2 cases left, so that's fun. That's alright. Let's start this. Up until now, we've been following the story of Big Boy Tyrion. Yeah. The experience. Yeah. That's correct. Yeah. This time, why don't? What? Who's? Arya's? Ooh, Arya, please. Yes. So 4 severed ties. Okay. Oh, Ruby. It's starting to become a problem. He's becoming more and more reckless with each passing year. I wish Frey was still alive. She would know what to do. Who's Frey? His mum. It's Frey Mummy Cuthbert. Why is my model so laggy? Wait. I looked over at OBS and goddamn. Why am I moving and like? I'm moving like 5 FPS. What the fuck? Man. You know what? I have no idea why that is the case. I'm not gonna question it, but I will put a sign so that other people know. God, even typing is laggy. Ugh. I really need to get a new computer soon. Someday. Maybe not so soon, but soon. Maybe. But oh no! Please don't crash stream. Oh no! Please, it's literally a text file. It's literally some text. Please. God. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Why is that so big? How do I change it? Wait. Let me just this does this work? I don't think that does. I don't think that's very clear. Is it? No, you can't see shit. What? You can't see shit, bro. Hold up. Hold up. This is not great. Not ideal. Can I make this slightly smaller? Just slightly. A tad. Can you see that? Somewhat. How do I change the color of this thing? Oh. Wait. Yeah. How do I change the background? Background color. No, I don't want the gradient. I don't want a background color. How do I delete the background color? Background opacity 0. There we go. Let's make the color not white because it might be a bit hard to see. Alright, this. There we go. There we go. Yay. Oh no, not at 5 FPS. No, it doesn't even work. That doesn't even make sense. I'm not even 5 FPS anymore. No, fuck it. No. Fuck it. That's not right. Okay, no, I'm back to 5 FPS. It is correct now. Wait. Where's text log? Where is text log? There. It only just started, so not much is left. Missed. Which Frey was still alive? Oh yeah. Mummy Cuthbert. Man, it looks so effortless. Yeah, he loved her. Oh yeah, listen to. Maybe. A solid maybe. Oh look. Mummy Frigga. Trial's about to begin. Don't doubt your abilities, but appreciate. Yeah, no, I don't think. Oh wait, no, this is a Mummy Frigga. This is a sister Frigga. Appreciate it if you remain focused. Yeah, I think we all like our lawyers to be focused. All of our future. Fair. Who? Alright. Claps her. Beatrice takes a deep breath before she claps her hands together. Oh, that was a bad clap. Alright. Strong. Richard use it. Right. Okay. Fair. That's right. Suppose we all do just differently. One Fontaine. Why are you here again? Okay. clap. True. I found something. No. Ah, okay. Beatrice is dead. Alright, bye bye. Bye, girl. Bye bye. Sayonara. New environment. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Won't worry about her, my ass. Can't believe you were the boss's daughter all along. The boss? Who's the boss? Oh, no, am I sure I did you have called friction with your son? Ah, okay. So, she has beef with, what's his name? Big boy Tyrion over here. It's not much. Understand why you stay quiet. Still don't appreciate. Okay. Oh, she gotta know. Oh look, there's a Tyrion and Celas. That doesn't look like a friendly yet awkward smile. That looks like a very shocked face. Cuthbert ignores you. Man! Parental chose. Yeah, I going earlier. There's nothing to worry about. You say so? Worry about what he saw in Beatrice's mind. What is? She has a blank face. So, you know what? We'll be good at poker. I've been a good kid. Idealistic sense of justice. He's like Chuck. The law, it's sacred. Not planning to do anything reckless. Charles. Whoa. Hello. No? Why is he here? What's the boy doing here? He's accompanying me as my. Huh? Is she ever not prosecuting? I'll never pass up the opportunity to face the infamous Ruby tomorrow. Okay. I've got some infamy going for you. Wait, what the? Wait. Hasn't. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no, even this is lagging. Oh no. Oh no. Please. Okay. Damn. There we go. Don't strain yourself. Oh, she's just there. Chilling. So I look for Beatrice. Oh, I almost look surprised to see me. Because we love it when it's only went well. I mean, I don't think at least here Arya hasn't had any assistance other than like her hips, but like, damn, I'll show you so that you might recluse yourself. More than capable of being objective. I sure okay of this much importance. I still don't know what the case is. Am I as strong as you think it is? But Stewart, please calm down. Wallace said calmly. Oh, I love a good read. What? Why are you here? What? Oh, it's not on trust session for the trial of Beatrice. So is the prosecution ready? Dot dot dot. Oh, yeah. Great. So both the prosecution and the defense are thinking about stuff. Personal attachment to this case. What's that? Charges. First degree murder and grand theft. Maybe no. Beatrice, the former missing daughter of now late William, and the victim of the murder is William. Huh. So she killed Pops. Well, yes. Something. People warring out was certainly mourn the loss of House Frigga's head. Damn. Only people mourning him are the banking house's shareholders. Damn. Money lost. Oh man. What did you say about the defendant accused of grand theft? Yes, Your Honor. The crimes took place during the Lord's Ball, an event that was hosted in Frigga Manor yesterday evening. Right? The Haraldson Hall of History had a gallery display within the manor, showcasing several magical artifacts donated to the Wyvern Historical Society. Donated? Okay. Oh, these are sword of spell eating, a magical artifact that allows its wielder to nullify magical effects. It's literally a KO knife. It is a sword. Nullifies effects. What is KO doing here? What's he doing here? Okay. Anyways, okay. Sword of spell eating. We, the prosecution, believe that the defendant stole this item. She used it to nullify the magical lock on the victim's study. After breaking into the study, she attacked the victim and slashed his throat open using a letter opener of all things. A letter opener. That was all shot. Yeah, no shit. What the? Bro is a Minecraft Steve. Bro's the build of Minecraft Steve. Look at that. Look at that rectangular head. Chisel jaw. Damn. He's like Steve, but grumpy. Died 312. Caused a death, blood loss after his throat was slashed open. Both carotid arteries were suffered. Oof. Okay. Mere deaths followed mere seconds before after the wound was inflicted. Body shows several scratch marks on the face and back. Traces of illusion magic were also found. I see. What possible motive would the defendant have to murder her own Pops? William Frigga's daughter were not close. Saying that they had a strained relationship would be an understatement. Like 5 years prior, Beatrice abandoned and fled her home. She went to hiding and did not contact any of her friends or family. Oh, she called for a what was it? Hoover Max airfield and that thing. She escaped, vanished. She went to work at a Cinnabon for until now apparently. Her whereabouts were unknown until she suddenly contacted her father a week ago. Karen left the Frigga household because of her toxic relationship with her father. She wanted to create a life for herself that was free from his influence and abuse. I won't disagree with her claims, but it just highlights how desperate the defendant must have been. She had clearly fallen on hard times and begrudgingly contacted her father for financial aid. Can't possibly schedule why they would schedule the why they would schedule this meeting during the Lord's Ball. But nevertheless, several witnesses did see her that night. And these same witnesses saw her storming out of her father's study in anger. Her father must have refused her request for gold, so she decided to murder him to claim his inheritance. Wouldn't she not be in line for the inheritance anyways? I mean, she has another daughter. I mean, he has another daughter, and he has a wife, and maybe more children, but in this case, why would she be getting his inheritance? Luckily, we prepare for this in advance. Yes, they're playing right into our hand. Maybe dad doesn't play favorites. I'm sure it's a nice dad. May I present to you Annex A. Toxic relationship with a father, free from his influence and abuse. May I present to you Section 1. Tough well, tough love got the lad killed, so L. William Freya's inheritance. Which is doesn't as per in retaliation, William told Miriam, Miriam, the other daughter, told Miriam that he'll remove Beatrice from his will. Yeah, you see, tough love. You said, my ass. As a result, she wouldn't receive any of the inheritance after his death. What you're saying is all conjure stealing. You don't have any evidence or testimony that confirms what they spoke about. Yes. Yes, I'm well aware that you and your client have refused to tell us what was discussed during the meeting. Why would they tell you? That's fair. Why would they tell you? But as long as you both say so, my claims are plausible. You also do you seriously think that my client committed these crimes in spite of her condition? I don't know, what condition does she have? Is she like crippled? Does she have like, I don't know, something? Condition? Yeah. Alright, I agree with the bald man. What do you mean? What disability? Is considered legally disabled, however. Legally disabled. Dies of 1d4 magic damage at the very time of casting magic. Blind? Oh. Where's Arcane? Several medical documents and testimony from several chirurgeons attesting to the fact. You know, this would be a plausible claim. However, may I present to you Daredevil? Hey, Daredevil. That G's blind, and he still goes on and he still goes drunk, giving criminals more than a light tap on the wrist. Daredevil killed that. He's solved. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming to the stream. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye, Robenahymoone. Daredevil was a murderer all along. Matt Murdock will have to defend himself in court now. My client is unable to see anything. No wonder she looks so like dead inside all the time. Don't they usually like wear like glasses to protect their eyes from like UV or something so they don't get like eye cancer? Pretty sure that's the thing. What's the meaning of this stealing? You expect me to believe that a blind woman performed any of the acts that you're accusing her of? Hey yo. The judge is clearly not in touch with the Marvel universe. Clearly. He's clearly not in touch. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't expect him to be in touch. I mean, look at this, look at the man. But damn. And that you also see how ridiculous these claims are. And the court would just let me elaborate. The prosecutor's first charge is grand theft. My client will have needed to break a magically secured display case. Performing such an act would be difficult for anyone, much less my client. The second charge is first. Isn't the prosecution supposed to be like allowed to like elaborate or talk first? She's just cutting poor girl off. Come on. Let Steelman speak. Okay, we'll need to use a sword on the lock. Then we'll need to grab the letter opener, overpower the victim, and deliver a precise fatal blow. Simple. She's Daredevil. the Sonic Echo location. Facts. Daredevil for real. I'm compelled to agree with you, Mr. Mora. It all sounds quite ludicrous. This is awful. The Seals are clearly just attacking Freya's now that their head is deceased. Okay, finally, she's abducted, alright. The court has not seen the evidence that supports this case, nor have you listened to the Inquisition's testimony regarding their investigation. Until you have done so, you are in no position to pass judgment. Very well, suppose you have one. This young lady has some... Your case against Beatrice is questionable at best. It's surprising how that still even went through. It's only a matter of time before the judge sees things your way. To begin, the prosecution would like to call my man Orem. The lad. And dubiously trustable lad, but still the lad. Woman, the wife, please testify to the court about the Inquisition's findings. Right. What's this man got for us? He didn't want to cause panic after the sword was stolen, so he activated the man's silent security system. Put an anti-magic field. Oh, you know, that explains it, innit? He did a search of the house and found stolen sword in the defendant's bedroom. Then it looked like she was gonna run, and Crown Prince asked the toad to stand down, so we just kept a close eye on her. William Frey was in a bad mood, and I saw he locked himself in the study. An hour later, we entered the study to find him lying dead in a pool of blood. Doc was still engaged, and no teleporter in, so the pup must have temporarily disabled the lock using his sword or spell. But you shut down the magic. Alright, case closed. It's the lad's fault. Had testimony to say the defender was seriously in debt. Must have murdered the victim and gained part of his inheritance. I should be like that, and a countermeasure to disprove as there's not any motive. What does it represent? The intern didn't set out the field correctly. It's always the interns. You know, these interns don't even do their job correctly and expect to be paid. Truly, that is truly the gall, won't you say? Alright, let's present this. Objection! Your Honor, the prosecution's case against my client is riddled with holes. Prosecution's prompted motive is the largest amongst them. Or the other's motive is most believable. The client will have much to gain through her father's inheritance. It may be. Let's assume my client had anything to inherit. Or my client fled from a psychologically abusive father years ago. How do you think he would have reacted to that? Lord Freya was petty and vindictive. Do you honestly think that he'd leave his inheritance to someone who's disobeyed him so egregiously? Nope, he do everything in his power to make sure she didn't see a shred of his love. Yes, we are well this. Oh. Okay. Oh, now the murder victim made the decision to disinherit the defendant. Murder deprived him of the opportunity to submit his will to the attorney. This only further proved the defendant's motive. And to act quickly, lest the father submit changed will. Wait, you're mistaken. William didn't disinherit the client. He disinherited the client 5 years ago. I witnessed testimony from Miriam, William's youngest daughter. By her own admission, her pops disinherited the client shortly after she fled the house. Wow. I brought up that during questioning. That was amicable. I mean, she didn't have to tell you that, to be fair. What are you planning? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, not the best poker face, but sure. All right. So Miriam, is his offense correct? Did your father disinherit Beatrice 5 years ago? She seems sad. And you didn't think it was necessary to share this info? Nope. You know what? She's got a point. She's got a point there. I recall Cornelius or Tyler during questioning this morning. I was staying quiet for your sister's sake. That says yes. No one has just lost her pops. You hardly expect her to recall every detail that's relevant to this case. Which raises a more concerning question. How do you extract this information? Sure. Is dead inside. You could see the regret in her eyes. You can see the regret in the sprite. She does not want to be here anymore. She has been denied evidence, been ridiculed by the court. Why the fuck did I decide to prosecute the case? Fuck prosecuting. I'ma just like fucking live off my wealth, live in a nice house off to the beach, move in with big boy Esther, and just chill in it. Fuck prosecuting. You know, not for me. I'm gonna retire now. Okay. Guys, I suppose you have a point. I'll give this the benefit of the doubt for now. Yes, Miriam, please testify to the call about how you found out about Beatrice's disinheritance. One day we all woke up and discovered that Beatrice had fled from her home. She left a note for us, and in it she renounced her name and denounced my father. Father later called me and my sister to... Oh, another sister. Okay. Now my sister to the study. He told us that completely disowned Beatrice and removed any claim she had to the Frege estate. It was probably a threat to us in case we ever chose to go down the same path. We wanted to make an example of... To be fair, if it was a threat, he might not have went through with it. To be fair, so RS case still kind of could still work. It all happened 5 years ago. You're sure this happened 5 years ago? Yeah, you know I can remember everything clearly. Let's see. Deep in thought, maybe. And Leif was there. Yeah. Right. Well, Leif couldn't possibly have been there. Did you have a drink? Aria. No alcohol before the case. Come on. Come on now. You can't drink. You can get a drink. Be like, yes, I'm gonna have a nice few glasses of wine before this. Come in. No, look at you. Word slurred. Balance swayed. Come on. Are you okay? Of course, I. She's had enough. She's had enough. Take a quick nap. A skill loss, is it? Blood? Right, anyone keep right next to her. Couple of healers are able to help Nightgrave sick as a prosecutor. In all the chaos, you caught a glimpse of her. There are deep wounds and blood on several parts of her body. Let's use some kind of illusion to hide them. Well, this guy has completely dissipated by now. Come on. No getting stabbed before prosecuting. How are you gonna prosecute when you're stabbed, huh? First, Tyrion is taken out of the call when you catch her whispering something to Nightgrave's ear. See a look of confusion from him, but he nods and makes his way to the witness stand. Not before passing a message to the bailiff, who seems equally confused. What the hell is going on? So Nightgrave explains to her, what is going on here? Why is Miss Tyrion so gravely injured? Sorry, wasn't actually here as her aide. He was here as her healer. Alright, so what happened to her? Why was she stabbed? And truth is, Miss Tyrion was violently attacked at noon today. She's in critical condition, but she insisted on prosecuting the case and Bruh! Oh, her favor, and she asked me to return my necromancy to keep her wounds closed during the trial. I thought, why didn't she just recuse herself? Must have known. If anyone else tried to prosecute Beatrice, you would have handily won the trial. Nevertheless, she showed up to prosecute because no one else would, and she did it all despite the risk of her life. Almost makes you respect her a little. Oh, come on, that is just more than little respect. Man. Almost? What? Steven's gone now. She's not here anymore. Wait, yep. No stabbing, no getting stabbed before, prosecution. Clearly, Steven didn't know this, and she should be disbarred. She knowingly got stabbed and came to prosecute. So, I think personally, there's a ground for disbarment. I don't think she can practice law anymore after that. And her license has to be at least suspended. But anyways, is that lead to prolong the trial? What? You must acknowledge how weak the case against the client is. Miriam's testimony shows that my client had nothing to gain from her father's death. It was tomorrow. This still has been gravely injured. It was still only concerned about. The only thing I'm concerned about is seeking justice for my client. So we can't move forward until we find another prosecutor. And how long do you think that will take? It's almost been 12 hours since the murder took place. That gives us what? 36 hours? After that, all magical traces at the crime scene will fully disappear. But there might have been someone. If Steven had simply allowed another prosecutor to work this case, we wouldn't be in this situation. She took a risk and she paid the price. Why is she so smug about everything? She's doing her job, man. Cut her some slack. Cut Arya some slack, man. She's doing her job. She's not getting paid enough for this. Not proud. It is clearly unhappy. Due to this unexpected events, I have no choice. There are any prosecutors available to immediately take a place. We will take a brief recess and deliver the verdict. My boy! There we go. There we go. My boy. My boy. Let's go. Give it up for my man, Tyrion Cuthbert. Clap, clap, clap. I'm afraid you can't pass a verdict just yet. There's a Cuthbert. Cuthbert? What the hell are you doing? No. Come on. Epic music. I don't know. Oh man. That is something. That is something. But what I do know is that there was a massive contradiction in Miriam Frigga's testimony. Would you like to save occurrence? Yeah, let's save that. No data. Yeah. I mean, you know what? You know what? Good on the lad. Good on the lad. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, but he's here. Good on him. Let's go. The night before, alright? Feels so out of place here. Sorry, of clear hatred for the nobility, you find yourself a party filled with aristocrats. Hardly recognize anyone, but many of the people clearly recognize you. You're used to receiving dirty looks from the upper class, but you can literally feel everyone's disdain for you. Why in the corner by yourself? What do you think? I can't believe I let you talk me into coming here. Right. Nice dress. For reasons unknown, you lost a train of thought. Yeah, yeah, right. Reasons unknown. Yeah, reasons unknown. Yeah, we trust you. We trust you, Cuthbert. We trust you. We believe you. Yeah, reasons unknown, you said. Okay, I'm gonna use this for a... Oh, alright. Alright. Are you enchanted by my beauty? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah. The switch. The switch. Oh my god. You feel like there's been something off between you? Am I interrupting? Yeah, you are. Yep, you are. Yeah, you are. Yep. You absolutely are interrupting something. Did check on YouTube before you went to meet Lord Frigga. Oh. Hey. I'm pretty sure this is the first time meeting her, but she looks familiar. Hi. Ward. She has an aristocratic air. Hope you're not being too informal. So take your hand, she claps her hands together, takes a deep breath. What? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Man. A bit of a habit of mine. That's nice. That's nice. Nice smile. I've heard much about you, Mr. Cuthbert. My name is Beatrice. William is a really low house and you're a little confused about what kind of deal he'll be in all of it, but you learn not to pry into your mentor's business. Anyways, we'll probably be gone for a while. Can I trust you two not to cause trouble? In a manner filled with the highest members of nobility, you might meet some familiar yet unfriendly faces. We'll keep a low profile. Please do. Oh. Why are you so insistent on accompanying Mr. Moore to the Lord's Ball? I said the clap is relevant to the. Yeah, no, they're gonna be like. Yep, okay. So right before the mother, they heard a deep breath and a clap coming in from the city. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Oh, that's. Oh, it's sad now. You know, you can tell me anything, right? That's everything that's happened. Alright, maybe think about things. Things. What kind of things? I don't really know anything about my past or where I came from. Oh wait, hold up. Stream just got cut off for me. And plug this in. Okay. All good. I don't want to think about it because of pops and mum, but you know, I'll find out who your biological parents are. But I know, but I don't know. Being here this time made me feel weird. I still have my mum, and looking for my birth parents feels wrong somehow. Alright. Which of the nobles has white hair? That's not due to age. Right? Someone adopted me as a child and gave me a purpose in life, but I still kept my child memories of mum personally. Miss Samara and my mom were both important. I don't think it's disrespectful to find more about yourself and sure your mum will understand. Eh, probably. You think so? And I'm also sure of another thing. If I'm with you, I doubt any of the nobles here will want to speak with you. Fair? That's fair? Sometimes you feel the time. Read like a book. Book move. Maybe. Really need to learn to talk to other people. No. Make some friends. Damn. Whoa. Don't need any more new friends. You want to spend more time with. He knew what he was saying. Contains a foldable chessboard. No. Oh, flowers. Lights. Gold tinted chandeliers. Alright, let's move. Hallway. What's in the hallway? This place looks quiet, but there aren't any tables. Well, I could play on. No. Whoa! What does bro have? Nice necklace. Big wolf. Gallops away. Not even dog. You know what, telling someone, but remember that the man is full of. You see the way the wolf was glaring at us? Something tells me that the wolf decided and decided to go nom nom. Sure, a servant was spotted eventually. Not anyone will believe you anyway. Probably best to find somewhere else to play. Gems. And burying jewels in the wall makes you play. This looks like something like young Robin, 12 years old, would do on Minecraft. Not that Minecraft was around when I was 12, but you know. It's ridiculous when you think about it. Thor looks shiny as fuck. Gallery. Ah, there it is. There it is. Look further around the manor and find a room with several displays. Looks like a gallery of some sort, but slightly out of place. A few nobles in the room and they are silently appreciating the exhibits. Oh, it's the thing. Also, what is this lad doing? Looks like a salesman. He's selling like magic rock pineapples. So it looks like magic rock pineapples and steampunk's Tony Stark. He was so close to inventing a power suit, but he died just shortly before he could finish it. There's no free play a museum to create some historical displays for the Lord Ball. Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before. Let's take a closer look at what the exhibits. Oh man, approach. Oh my god. It's like the man in the yellow hat at Curious George. The man in the steampunk helmet with a feather. The man in the feathered hat in Curious George. Is that a monkey on his back? Monkey. Harold Harrelson. Oh god. I'm sorry, Harold. But Harold Harrison. Hello, my name is Harold Harrison. I'm the curator of this collection. Harold Harrison. Is that a pseudonym or something? No, it's just his name in it. No. Harold Harrelson. The museum curator. He must be extraordinarily knowledgeable about Wyvern gods. You wonder, you happen to know anything about the ancient dragons? Ah, like the Scale Lords. Rassalion. There are many pieces in this gallery, and some of them were items that were wielded by the 7 heroes of Wyvern Guard. Legends say that some of these items were directly enchanted by Rassalion himself. Enchanted? What would they mean that they also didn't? Would that mean they also didn't follow the rules of magic? Ooh! No, that's a theory. Now that's it. Not that. Oh, what was that voice crack? Now that's a theory right there. Perhaps you should examine these items more closely. Alright, what's Mr. Crystal Pineapple doing here? Dr. Luke Kumpfer, alchemist and inventor of one of the branch families. Well known for imbuing intelligence into automatons. Oh wait, what was Harold Harrison saying that? Oh no! I didn't do the voice. Yes, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Law of Sanctus used Dr. Cuthbert's research to create those constructs. And I thought Von Sanctus is taking credit for. Wow! How dare he? How dare he? Painting of a researcher. Bro, this is literally steampunk Tony Stark. That is Professor Matt Ferlin. He was a professor of some renown. He was a researcher of combinational magic theory. Magic theory? Theory? Theory only took him so far. It's a study of how different types of magic interact with each other. He famously ran an experiment on what would happen if 2 anti-magic fields overlapped each other. That's actually pretty interesting. What are the results? Well, that mages entered the space where those 2 fields overlapped. Turns out, those mages were able to use their magic in their space. Wait, how is that possible? How they will have 2 anti-magic fields? Ah, you see. When wave meet wave, collision equal out. Ooga booga. Cancel out. Negative equal positive. Yes. Yes. And 2 fields overlapped. They cancel each other out. I thought that is akin to multiplying 2 negative numbers together. Also, wave of equal magnitude. Wave of equal magnitude, opposite direction. Boom. Cancelled out. Actually, it's a good visualization, man. It's a good visualization. What can the man say? Superposition, yeah. I know what that means. Tyrion Cuthbert. A pair of gold earrings. There's small jewels embedded into each of them. Those are the earrings of vitality. It's said that the skilled lord imbued a portion of his immortality into this. I didn't say that whoever wore them will have the lifespan increased tenfold. Damn! He could do that. Screw searching for the pill of immortality. Big lad seems to want to have just summoned the scale lord down from the heavens. And then got him to like increase his, got him to gain immortality. Screw mercury. Screw drinking mercury. Imagine drinking mercury to gain immortality. Imagine. Well, what? That ain't the way, man. Just get the scale lord. Of course, he is a scale lord after all. Ancient artifact worn by creature slowly heal over time. Are there any spells that can create a similar effect to those earrings? Not that I know of. A spell like that would probably fall under the school of necromancy. I'm sure you know how much the kingdom scrutinizes the monkey. Why is he mad? Why is the monkey mad? No. No. Okay, I'm good. Pound metallic arm. Looks like rope. Was a pair? The second one looks like it's like half gone. What pair? Those are the armbands of intellect. That's why there's only one. Your monkey took one. They were actually created by a member of the House Freyga many centuries ago. Centuries? That would make these armbands one of the first creations of artificer. And that's correct. They didn't say that whoever wore these armbands will be granted unparalleled levels of intellect. I believe that House Freyga created these to aid them in the study of magic. Wow. Alright. Okay, now, the KO knife. Now has a sword of smell leading. They're insane that it has the power to protect its wielder from any kind of magic. Looks like an anti-magic field. No way, yes. But it has less than heroic origins, I'm afraid. It said that the sword was created through a blood pact between a mage and a demon. Wow! A demon? I'm saying that some demons had the power to absorb and nullify magic. A demon must have imbued some of that power into the sword. Or at least, that's what legends say. It's safe to put something like this on display? Oh, the legends are true! Don't worry, these displays are fortified with several abjuration magic. Fast forward to today. So at this moment that he knew, fucked up. I bet even Lord Steelman will have trouble getting into this. Haraldson security. Haraldson, the monkey stuff. Haraldson. So hold on one moment, I need to reply to a few texts. Alright, it's done. It is done. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, just asking. Is the voice for Haraldson annoying, irritating in a sort? The lad. Yo, Haraldson. Take a look at this. What's the badge? There we go. Hey Harrison, what do you think of this? You're gonna tell me about this, Mr. Harrison. The monkey. Oh no. No. The monkey's curious. He's investigating. Sorry, I'm not really sure what to make of this. Alright. What do you think about this? Oh, what's a historian doing at the Lord's Ball, Mr. Harrison? Harold. Right, Harold. Oh man. Oh, his age is unknown. Anyways, I must take it as a Anyways, I'm not afraid I invite my museum to set up some displays here every year. You must think it adds a semblance of culture. The Philistine. You own a museum? Yes. It's the Harrison Hall of History, located in Homhearth. So many H's. Harrison Hall History. Homhearth. Harrison 1. Hall 2 History 3. Homhearth. 5 H's. H. Hey yo, bro! You're gonna go to the H tomorrow. Oh yeah, man. That is fire. Bruh. Harrison Hall of History. Homhearth. It's a mouthful. Unfortunately, I don't think his guests appreciate the historical significance of these items. Honestly, I think you're the only person in years who's taken an interest in their history. Alright! Harold! What lad? Oh, what can you tell me about me? Sorry, not sure what to make of this. Can you tell me about her? Nothing. Damn. Alright, let's talk about Harold Harrison. Wait, we already went this. We went through this. Damn. Smaller monkey. We'll talk about that later. The ancient dragons. Mr. Harold. As a historian, do you have a lot of knowledge about the ancient dragon? The answer to that question is somewhat complicated. What do you mean? Unfortunately, a lot of historical texts in my collection have been altered or even outright destroyed by the Church of Vawont. Because of that, it's quite difficult to separate myths from actual historical accounts. Right. Remember encountering a similar problem at the Imperial Academy? Must be quite dedicated to your studies. They let the simpleton into the Imperial Academy. Oh man. The Terra got toasted, flipped, toasted to the other side, 30 seconds each side, boom boom, golden brown, perfectly roasted, juicy in the middle, crispy on the outside. Rude, but I suppose that can't be helped. I had to find a church for a long time before I could even display dragon bones in my museum. Damn. Alright. Smaller monkey. Sorry, but I really have to ask. Is that a monkey riding on your back? Yes. This is my familiar, Eugene. Curious Eugene. Your familiar. Is a druid? Druid crowd? Familiar? Find familiar? No. Familiar is a creature that may just spawn a magical bond with. With that bond, our souls are forever connected. I can communicate with him telepathically. I can even cast my spells through him if I wanted to. Really? I never knew a spell like that. I don't think it's a spell. It's quite rare. Few mages take the time to learn how to cast it. Find familiar bond. Cast of Force magical unbreakable bond with a power creature connecting them to cast magic bond exists. This bond can only be broken in death. Vtuber. It helps me with my day today. These old bones aren't as spry as I used to be after all. Power of the dragons. The history of the ancient dragons, was there any instance of them granting powers to humans? Well, of course. That's the entire premise behind the 7 heroes of Wyvern. Does this idiot not even know about that? Right. Was there anything before that? Did they ever grant supernatural abilities that didn't follow the rules of arcane magic? Granting supernatural abilities, you say? That sounds more like something demonic in nature rather than draconic. Demonic? Much like the ancient dragons, demons are the stuff of myths. There are many stories about people selling their souls to them for untold power. My boy made a pact with the demon before he even knew. Before he knew how to say goo goo gaga, the demon and him. Alright, deal is closed. Pleasure doing business with you. Use my eyes. Pure beyond the divine gate as I once did. You wanna make a deal with Dion to give you that? Yes. This simpleton is far too superstitious. No, nothing's wrong. A bit too much to take in. Might be overthinking. There haven't been any recorded sightings of demons in recent history. The only second-hand stories of and superstitions. The Isle of Horus can't possibly be demonic, can it? It was demonic. He hopes Celeste's investigation is going better than yours. Huh? Or would it? How dare you insinuate that I engaged in an adulterous relationship? That's not what I... Enough! You try to speak with me again. I'll have the King's Guard throw you out. Well, I guess there's your answer. It's not what... Hey, Alice, look behind you. I mean, just cake, cookies, blueberries, strawberries, macarons, cupcakes. I'm assuming that's a type of cake. Cupcake. Salad, if you're washing the waste. Kebabs, bread, meat. That looks like some sort of stew. Cake or bread. Swiss roll kind of thing. Cookie, cake, cupcake, cake. Swiss roll, cake. Chicken wing, fried chicken for fried chicken enjoyers. That's so much food. I don't think asking them like that will be very effective. What? Do you expect anyone here to be truthful? Woo! Okay. Okay. You're essentially asking them if they're cheated on their spouses. Have ever inspired me? Not intentionally, but I was just surprised to see you here of all places. Alright, I guess that must make sense. You're not party crashing, are you? Of course not. Came here Ruby and Tyrion. That raises more questions than answers, but... You're looking for your birth parents, right? Was I being that obvious? It's the only reason I could think of. Why is he trying to speak with the members of nobility? Don't know if it's any of my business, but think how about if that's what he truly wants. Getting entangled in aristocracy will only bring you misery. Very foul. You have everything you could ever want. You have your mother and your friends. You even have a lover. What? In a relationship with Mr. Cuthbert, are you not? Yeah, she is. Oh, that's right. She's just in denial. So is he, but, yeah. No, what turns out my really from the way you two behave around each other, I just assumed. It's pretty obvious you have feelings for him. How obvious? Did he seriously not notice? I think some of his deductive reasoning skills would easily see through you. Oh yeah? Oh, you and Esther. I have no idea what you're talking about. Come on, I was there at Von Sanctus Manor. It's so obvious you like them. Please, you're grossly exaggerating things. Maybe my fiance, but I only have the utmost Stop the cap! Stop the cap! Remember I told you he was standing right behind you? Do you honestly think I'd fall for something like that? What are you falling for? Ah. Yep. Actually, didn't fall for it. To be fair, small child. Small child. How are you doing? Your Highness, please don't run ahead like that. Who was a kid? That was definitely interesting. Find how very few leads. Be it dragons or demons, the origins of Isle Horse still remains a mystery. Who is a small child? No, a small child is like he's a kid, right? No way. Nah. Also, find yourself returning to the ballroom. You spot Celeste in the corner dealing with some other people. She have Esther and Steven? Right, Esther. What do you think of Steven's dress? Suits you very well, very soon. Look lovely. Squeak. This just DSJFLKS DHGFLKJDSAHGFKJSADHF. Is this like what? That gross. Who is this kid? Who is this sassy lost child? You approach the group. You're stopped by a knight. He stares you down. What? Imperial Arcanum. Magic. The knight stares at you up and down. That's how the cast spells on you. So he shouldn't be able to see any traces of magic. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. What was that all about? Apologies. You're making sure you weren't disguising yourself in an illusion. King's guard, child to keep us safe. He must take every precaution to protect us. Oh, who might you be? Do not speak so familiar with me, peasant. Alaric. Sassy lost child. Alaric, don't speak to him like that. Why shouldn't I speak to him as I please? I am Prince Alaric the Wyvern Guard 6. I will not demote myself by showing courtesy to a commoner. Yeah. Yeah. I'm terribly sorry about him, Mr. Cuthbert. That's fine. Anyways, weren't you supposed to be investigating your birth parents? Leave the poor woman alone. She started it. I'm actually quite surprised to see you both here. What brings you to the Lord's Ball, Mr. Cuthbert? We're just accompanying Miss Tamara. Her client has business with Lord Frigga. Client? Oh. She is not happy. Beatrice. Suddenly soldiers walked right past you before she heard Esther's voice. She looks furious. The discussion. Yeah, probably. Oh, that voice. Is that you, Esther? It really is you. Oh, that Esther. I'm glad to see. See. I should laugh about that. I'm glad to see you again. See. What? Is that really all you have to say? She's also sad. Because you two have much to talk about. I'll be taking my leave. Someone's jealous. She's shocked. She's shocked. She's just sad for some reason. So we should probably get going to. Yeah. Oh, that was awkward. You don't say. Yeah, awkward. Yeah. She's working with Mr. Mora, but someone knows Lord Frigga and the Crown Prince. Just who is she? Well, I suppose it's none of the business. Nice, how did your business go? Got nothing. Think all I did was make a bunch of nobles. And just something will call. You think so? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, of course. No, abandon her at a tavern in a rundown village. You don't doubt something like that would make himself easy to find. I don't want this like to be a total loss. Actually happy and surprised. What? There's already something. Listen. Soft walls? I like that. I don't like it. Sheesh. Here's what he knows. Got hairs and what you do. It's fair. Yo, that's a picture. I'll take a. How do I take a screenshot of this? No, no. I'll take one later. Yeah, just stop being so awkward about it. Oh wait, I'll do a quick save. Hello. Quick save. Put it all the way down there. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot later after the stream. Don't be awkward about it. You for other thing. Alright, just tell me what you do. First. Oh, she's enjoying this. Try to follow the lead. He's not long. Love networking. Like the smart kind, like this kind of networking. Ah, right. Clumsy Tyrion. Clumsy Cuthbert. Usually being pulled out, she genuinely doesn't feel anything. Damn. Getting it, but don't focus so much on where your feet are. Just look at me. One. Not. Now it is. The infamous Tyrion Cuthbert never turns away from challenging a noble, but can't dance a step to save his life. No? You're the man supposed to do it. Oh man, this dude. Maybe I don't subscribe to journalists. Fair comeback? Fair comeback? Or maybe just you know, more possibly. You're a workaholic. Just what? RM. You. What's up, big man? No, don't tell. What's with Beatrice? I saw the attendees take notice. They all stop what they're doing to see what's going on. Beatrice Frigga, by the authority of Wyvern God Crown, you are under arrest. Oh, what did she say? Or just It's just something that we're just gonna go right. Something get. Let's go see what's happening. Should we? Yeah, let's go. You're completely out of line, Commander. Jeez. Thought I told you to stand down. You not recognize who you speak. Oh, shut up, sassy lost child. Let go of Lady Freya. I can't really do that, Your Highness. That's what's going on. Lord Freya, he was found murdered in his study, and these cretins think that Beatrice is behind it somehow. Oh, Your Highness, but my orders come straight from Steelwind. Hey, Steelwind sent you. He just takes a deep breath and claps her hands together. I should go with them. Huh? Brother's right, they have no right. The brother's 19 years younger than you. How the fuck? I want to cause friction between you and Arya. He's always been meticulous, she's just being careful. They'll be exonerated once they've thoroughly investigated what's happened. Fair? Fair? Alright, she's correct. Not all of our place to interfere with the laws of our kingdom. But, however, this Beatrice is blind. One of the knights will need to escort her. Is what? Anyways, we're gonna need to take you to a holding cell. Or we should stay with her and guide her through. Please, maybe disabled, but I'm not a child. Anyways, calling her? Right. Inquisition. Right, Inquisition, move out! Men's is like, his shop force all about roll out. Yeah, let's save our progress. Yeah. Alright. I captured here until noon. Now I'm running well late into night, even before the murder. Like nothing to catch up on your lost sleep, but you made a promise. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Beatrice was with me and my brother this entire night. You are there, she could have stolen the sword, spelling and murdered her pops. Don't understand. All the people that could have done it. Why would Steven suspect a blind woman? Mr. Cuthbert should defend Beatrice against these awful charges. I don't think I even need to. But Beatrice is Ruby's kind. I'm sure she'll be the one defending. Oh, that suddenly puts my mind at ease. It does not. Strong. I don't know if I'm asking too much, but could you still investigate the crime scene for me, Mr. Cuthbert? But they just miss her. I know, and I don't doubt her abilities. But Beatrice is a dear friend of mine, and I like every chance for her to be found innocent. I'll compensate you for your services. Bro, shut the fuck up, kid. Alright. I don't believe this. Oh, she's back to her normal clothes. Turns to the ballroom, changing back to the normal clothes. What's wrong? The people in the courtroom said they couldn't find my sword. Huh? What? Nah, they're seeing all the knives. They call it forged in the Eastern Kingdom. Someone must have stolen it because of rarity. Nah. Might all be some kind of probably. Possibly. Hope so. Yeah. Hopefully you get a sword back. Jesus. I don't know where the Eastern Kingdoms are, but I'm assuming it's another country. How did you get that? How did you get that past TSA? Got a past border control? That's something. Where should we start first? Head to the crime scene. You found Freya's body in the study. Let's go there. Alright, let's... Have we already seen this? To be honest, looks kind of tacky. Notion of aesthetics must fly over the heads of peasants like us. And does it look fancy enough to be a small house? Banking houses are low. Yeah, don't say.
Repario Arcanum.
Nothing. Okay. Alright. What's at the study here? All the other some members of the King's Guard must be working. This is the victim is from the Pera families. Not expecting to see her, Mr. Cuthbert. Thought Ruby was defending this case. Oh yeah, she is, but saw by an unexpected yet familiar face. Oh, so you? So she was already stabbed. At this point, she was already stabbed. What is she doing here? Right, she has my aid. No. What are you doing here? You go get a hospital. Go to a hospital, lady. It's not right for you to be here. Don't doubt Watson's abilities, but you can't think of any reason why Steel would need his help. Find a hospital, Arya. Get yourselves treated. We're supposed to none of their business. Anyway, we're here on behalf of Crown Prince Esther. He hired us to investigate this case independently. He wants to make sure the investigation goes smoothly. Well, we're here on behalf of His Highness. I'll do whatever I can to help you. Oh. I love a team. What's wrong? Not here, but the entire room is covered in traces of abjuration magic. Everything is glowing white. There were several anti-magic fields covering the manor. Those fields already left traces of abjuration area. I won't bother showing you traces of abjuration. I find while we're here.
Repario Arcanum.
Traces of illusion magic? Okay. Is the exact same thing. Alright. Awesome. Fireplace. A murder into here. Chimney is far too. Well, it was a sassy lost child that killed him. Oh, well. Yes. Large mahogany. Of course it's mahogany. What's it done wrong there? Big window. Nice. Window doesn't open, glass is reinforced. Okay. Maybe of some scholar. Rook Resignar. Economic scholar and aristocratic accountant. Damn. Known in some circles as Rook the Cook. Due to his abilities to cook the books. Alright. Let's let the man cook. Let's let Rook cook, alright? I wish I could have been thinking of that. Alright, Crimson Demon. Ugh, not that one. Dang. There's a bookshelf filled with books. What kind of books Lord Frigga owned? They're all blank. All those real ones on the floor is this. But that's fair. It's probably like blank accounting books or something. Books about economics, politics, nothing of note. Pool of blood, chalk outline, okay. Alright, nothing much should be talked about. Let's talk about the murder. What can you tell me about the murder? Well, it was found in a room after the lockdown was lifted. Lockdown? What lockdown? Well, we can tell his throat had been slashed open with a letter opener. Cause of death was blood loss, both his corduroy arteries are severed. Here's the autopsy report if you want a detailed description. Were you able to find the murder weapon? Yes. The murder weapon was left at the crime scene. It was a letter opener owned by the victim. Murder found in the room and used it. There was one strange detail about the weapon. The handle was completely shattered. The murderer was incredibly jacked. That's all. The murderer is incredibly jacked. Mentioned there was lockdown. When did this happen? No, just the Inquisition did try to be discreet. Everyone noticed a commotion between Beatrice and the two princes made over it. Of course, you two must have been lost in your own little. Someone's jealous. Oh. Anyways, there are a lot. Freya's body was discovered after the lockdown. You don't have to be jealous. I'm sure Esther loves you too. I think you said that before, but yeah, you know, it means that something else must have happened prior. Or at least someone had broken into one of the Haraldson exhibits. All the magical artifacts were stolen. So there was a thief last night. Does the Manor's lockdown system behave like the one in the Imperial Academy? The systems are somewhat different. Unlike the Imperial Academy, the lockdown only prevents people from leaving or entering the Manor. But not all the rooms are locked. Or this specific room. This room does have abjuration wards that lock the doors and prevent teleportation in and out. In addition to that, the system placed an anti-magic field over the Manor. Anti-magic field? What's that? Okay. Oh, what does it have to starve David? Of course it does. The system somehow covered the entire Manor. Notice there are purple crystals embedded in the wall. Each one produces an anti-magic field. Each one. Well, there you have it. There you have it, boy. The crystals cancel each other out. You know, anti-magic field. Not that. Cancel each other out. All this, you know, having to look good, funny crystal right here, being right next to each other. They just cancel out. That, well, there you have it. Negative times negative. Lockdown system covers an entire. So no one could cast magic during the entirety of the lockdown. Not exactly. Someone could have used the artifact to circumvent it. Fair. Alright, stolen artifact. Let's see. Someone's could have used the stolen artifact to get past the anti-magic field. Which artifact was it? Sword or spell eating? Demon Forge one. Alright, yeah. That is true. Someone could have used it to counteract the lockdown system. After Lord Haraldson reported theft, the Inquisitor discreetly placed the Manor on lockdown. Searched every room in the Manor to try and find it. It was eventually found in Beatrice's bedroom. Well, they could have just planted it there. They'd like them to believe that she stole it. That's correct. King's Guard moved to arrest her, but Esther ordered them to step down. Didn't look like she was planning on feeling, so they planned to wait after the party had ended. Then they found Lord Freya's body. Correct. We believe that she used the soul sword to nullify the magical locks and break into her study. And the sword, why would she use that to commit the murder? Not sure. A few working theories. Might have wanted to prevent the theft from being tied to the murder. Or perhaps she had more confidence wielding a knife over a sword. Regardless, it's clear the sword wasn't a murder weapon. Not being implicated on murder, she's also being charged with stealing the sword. A possible reason which she had to do either. Or Freya. Or Freya locked in the room, yep. When Freya knew this room should have been secured. He was supposedly in a bad mood and locked himself in the room. Refused to let anyone in the room. The only person he spoke to after was his daughter. Daughter? Mary? No. No, Freya had another daughter. Brother to Leif. Middle child. Oh, so Beatrice is her oldest child. I had to tell father about the theft. He was apparently preoccupied with something. Said he wanted to stay in the study for the rest of the night. When did this happen? Shortly before the lockdown was activated, little after 1. Late? Wait, that's Leif? Her hair is different. Okay. Maybe she takes after her mother. Speak of her. I waste you and do you have the map? No, would you like a copy? Please, thanks. floor 2. Any witnesses other than Leif? Perhaps someone heard a nearby room. There was someone who heard the altercation, but it's quite obscured. Servant trapped in the storage. Oh, come on! Trapped in the storage? No! No! Supposedly heard sounds of a struggle through the vent. Oh, struggle before he heard Lord Freya choking on his own blood. The knockdown was lifted. He informed the Knights Guard, King's Guard of what here. That's when they discovered the body. Who? Oh! Hughes! Damn! Hughes! You're lacking information about the defendant. Wait. Okay. Yeah, both you and Esther seem to know her. No? Nope, don't. Reaction. Honestly, don't know much about what happened either. Beatrice was Lord Freya's eldest daughter and former heir to the house. Former heir. About 5 years ago, she fled and went to hiding. None of us knew where she went. She ignored any attempts we made to contact her. Oh. Even used magic to prevent us from scrying on her. Last night as well was the first time in years that Esther and I had seen her. Interesting. Meeting. Would you know why Beatrice is meeting with her father after all these years? I have some ideas, but nothing concrete. I was hoping you could tell me. Mora and Beatrice both refused to disclose anything about their meeting. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Tamora anywhere in the manor. As the defendant's attorney, I would have thought that she'd be here to investigate the murder alongside you. Imagine that she had met with her father to request financial aid. I have it on good authority that she was deeply in debt. That's the only reason why she would speak with her father after all these years. That's why I believe she murdered her father. I think she murdered him for his inheritance. It's the only motive that makes sense. Hey, a lot to work through. Prosecution tried to assert that he committed the murder, but what would she have needed to carry it out? What time the murder occurred? Okay. After the lockdown, easy. What? She was alive before it was triggered. Yeah, no, he said yeah. Oh, during. After the start, I mean, yeah. It means the murder someone got past the obfuscation magic that protected this room, blocked teleportation, and magic. Still, an Inquisition believed that Beatrice used a sword spell eating to get past her. Because of what they think, we need to assume that the murderer used some sort of magic nullification to get into William's study. It's not necessarily true of it. What the murderer entered before? They were here when he locked it, though. They would have been trapped here until he decided to leave. And that, they would have been discovered the moment the guards entered his study. And this? Or they could have teleported the moment the knights unlocked the door. Teleportation didn't occur. We didn't find any traces of conjuration. How about invisibility? I'll admit we did find traces of illusion, but the moment the guards saw the body, one of them cast detect magic. The spell, they would have seen any invisible people hiding in the room. Yeah, same procedure. All spells invisibility leaves traces of magic on the person is cast. Some mages can use detect magic as a way to see through invisibility. We know for sure that they weren't hiding here before or after the lockdown. This means that whoever committed the murder used some way to bypass the abjurative walls that protect this room. What if they used another anti-magic field? Like my man Harold said, they cancel each other out. Where did the murder ever come from? I mean, There. Clearly owned by him. Yeah. Murdered. Took. Ah, there we go. In the sleeve. Didn't see took. But yeah. Want to avoid using a weapon that could implicate them. Used it and left it. Use a glaring hole in the prosecution's case. Completely blind. She's blind, yeah. Even if she knew how to break in, how did she slip past and enter? Or how did she locate the letter opener? Yeah. You do well not to underestimate her. Huh? Yeah. Now she not like Beatrice just cause like she thinks us or likes her more than her name. Wait, no, can't change my mind about that. I have to ask you a question. What would you do if you discovered that one of your clients was guilty? I mean, our insight to the sort that would never happen. Hypothetically speaking, what would you do? So I withdraw and tell them to find another lawyer. And I'll represent them? Hell no. Hard choice. I'll never be able to represent them. I knew the truth. Can't stand by and let a murderer escape justice. No reason. Okay. I mean, honestly, they're like the same. They're the same. They have the same motive. They can't let someone just dip. Escape. What do I do here? All black again, damn. What's it, storeroom? What the fuck? Is my man sleeping? Bro. Damn. Damn. My man sleep in the store. Oh, come on. You couldn't at least like get some boxes to lay down on. Yeah, it's a stepladder. I agree. Alright, good talk. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. It's a stepladder. Yeah, it's a stepladder, alright.
Repario Arcanum.
Nothing. Okay. Alright. Jan, what's up? Okay, some part of the catering staff. Didn't start their own food business after truest of the academy. Not your fault. Even if Redmond was still headmaster, I'm sure the boy would have found some other way to get it. Poor Redmond. But that was just doing what was best for the school. Nope, they contacted some staff to law free or for the ball. Think about the other businesses did the same thing. Lent the service to the man that got them fired. Guess so. Maybe the food's actually good. But can't believe got pulled into another murder investigation. I don't know, Jan. Seemed kinda sus lately. It's almost like there's an no, I'm not gonna finish that. Bad luck or what? Maybe it's you. Can you tell us what you heard? I was taking a nap. Of course you were taking a nap. I didn't have a choice. I accidentally closed the door when the thing was locked. Oh, I knew I was trapped. Anyways, heard the sound of some kind of struggle going on. Okay. Go here. Who are you? What do you want? Officer. They didn't say anything, but I did hear them. The voice was really raspy, like they had a sore throat. Who are you? Corey, what do you want? So it's not Beatrice then. Oh, yeah, the soldiers complain about no restoration advice, so they want to take care of it. Oh, and then running up and followed it, figured out nowhere to go, opened it up, put a trap down after I was done, tried to leave but the door was locked. Yeah, eventually took a nap. Fair. Oh, wait, Thierry? Find familiar. Familiar was true. Familiar was rat. Rat went through vent. Yeah, done. Alright, bedroom. What's there here? Come on, tracker, where are you? Oh, phew. Oh god. What? Space has not been clean. Hey? Hey, it's you. Alright, let me just intrude. No. There's no need to apologize. Who are you? But I would like to know what you're doing here. Here on behalf of the Crown Prince, we're investigating the murder. Oh, I see. My apologies, didn't quite get your name. Leif. There you go. This is Leif. I have some information. Let's look at the room. A lot of dust. Alex traveling bed. Same one in the dorm. Is it the exact same? It's the exact same bedroom.
Arcanum.
Well, what's that? What is that? It's Crimson Lotus. What? My sword. What? So this is where it's been. Why would it be here? It was in the room where they found the sword. So my two tests related somehow. Only thing that's similar about them is that they're both swords. They're just really like swords. Maybe they just really like swords. You know what? Everyone I meet. Alright, Leaf? What? Aww. Man, what did you see? I've lost some questions about last night. Of course, prosecutor Steven told us you were the last person to see him alive. Do you notice anything about unusual? He was extremely upset. Beatrice probably may have offended him during the meeting. So instead that he wanted to be left alone, he retreated to the study immediately after the meeting. Tried to speak with him when the theft was reported, but he didn't care much about the missing artifact. Told me to leave him alone and the King's Guard investigate the sword. Probably busy making the changes too as well. That's an interesting thought. So he was changing his will last night and couldn't get it sent out. It was before they activated lockdown, little after 1. And you have any idea what he was doing in study? What? No idea. Something you're not telling us. It's important we know about the father's actions before the death. I'm sorry, I don't know anything. Private man didn't share much with anyone else, even his own daughter. I wish I could be more help, but I don't know anything else. It feels to be that's why he was killed. Alright. Okay. Alright. Beatrice's room. Room hasn't been cleared lately, you know why? Because I've forbidden the servants from cleaning this room. Beatrice is dear to me. I couldn't bear to have her room disturbed after she left. The room was only memory I have of her after she left. Over a sword or spell, do you know how it ended up in this room? I'm not sure it's possible someone planted it here to frame her. Can't say why someone would choose this room though. Not personal with that. Well, that tells us all we need to know. I was a complicated man, a brilliant scholar and businessman, cold and distant father. Ah. I would say typical wagey, but he's clearly not a wagey. You have any enemies? As a head of house, controlled nearly every banking house in Wyvern, there were many people who resented his wealth and power. Do you remember anyone specific? Someone that he cited recently was the worst Lord Van Sanctus. Recently involved in a court case, my father had been using the controversy as an opportunity to slowly take control of Van Sanctus Industries. Damn. It's extremely bitter about that. After Dracogen. Doubt he will. You want to speak with him and get more details, or he will cooperate? True, that's true. Are there any other enemies he might have had? Nope, not that I can think of. Beatrice. She fled the Frigga estate 5 years ago. When she left, she was one of the most powerful mages I've ever seen. It's incredible. At the age of 18, her talent for magic had eclipsed even Pop's. It was never enough for him. When my mother died, he desperately wanted a son, but he only ever had dollars. Everyone thought the Beatrice family would inherit. The Beatrice would inherit House Frigga from Pop's, but our family knew the truth. William Frigga would never leave his legacy in the hands of a bruh. No matter how hard Beatrice tried, my father would never acknowledge her accomplishments. He's extremely cruel, constantly belittled her. After the incident, she used her disability as an excuse to take away the little influence she had. An accident? Accident? It's not painful for you. Could you tell more about Beatrice's accident? Is it even relevant? Small details can make a difference. You learn everything. Not sure exactly what happened. A magical experiment gone wrong. Working on a project at the academy, trying to make a new spell formula. Not sure what happened, but there was an adverse magical reaction. Resulting explosion seriously injured her and left her completely blind. I wonder how she took that. She was probably unfazed by what happened, but that didn't matter. Pop saw his opportunity. How is she unfazed to getting blind? I mean, damn. This must be something. Relieving her of her duty so she got. Yeah, right. Reduced to a mere decoration for our home. That must be why she left. Did she contact you when she was missing? Nope, no one heard from her during that time. As much as I was worried, I was a little happy. Unlike Miriam, I finally broke free. Mrs. must have been surprising. It is. Hoping for years. Oh, she has. She has gotten pulled into another one of our family's messes. Let's just talk about all these. Okay, tell me about this. The sword? Nothing. Nothing. Autopsy. This man was my father, but can't say I have fond memories. That's a nice coat, though. You have no idea, cruel, tyrannical, and only ever cared about his own legacy. Sacrifice anyone and anything to maintain power and status. Damn. Sounds like treatment Beatrice was particularly harsh. It was. Never saw her as a worthy successor simply because she's a woman. It's unfortunate. Used disability as an excuse to strip her of any power she had left. Can only imagine how difficult it must be for all of you. Constant struggle, but you managed to survive. As bad as it sounds, now he's gone. You might have a chance to rebuild our family. Oh. How do we argue with her? Can we argue with her? Guess not. Well. Sitting room. What's at the sitting room? Ah, there it is. Familiar face. Sipping a glass of wine. Oh, well. Oh, wonderful. As if my day couldn't have gotten any worse. One Sanctus, what are you doing here? Half of noble house has been murdered. I can't very well return to Arnex when my affairs are in such disarray. Anyways, what I'm doing here? What are you doing here? I have a friendly chat with one of my favorite noblemen. But they've been keeping busy since we last met. Must be difficult losing your empire to House Frege. Eric, we need... Wouldn't think I ever help the likes of you, because it would take suspicion off you, and let's face it, with your reputation, you could use all the help you can get. Oh, there you have you know that I'm still a respected member of the nobility. Is that why everyone's talking about your hand and his stuff? The way I see it, being involved in another scandal would destroy what little remains of your reputation. It makes no difference to me. To be perfectly honest, I would like nothing more than to drag you onto the stand and embarrass you a second time. Very well. It means I won't have to endure your presence any longer. I'll oblige and answer your questions. Okay. Honestly, one mess after another with you. Mess? Would you have much to gain from William's death? On the surface level, yes, but it's far more complicated than that. Most Frege controls the banking houses. They're the main pillar of support for Wyverngar's economy. William's death could have unimaginable economic consequences, regardless of who inherits his house. I wouldn't be foolish enough to do something like that. Remains to be seen. Think what you will. There are others who will benefit from his death. Unlike who? Beatrice, what can you tell me about the defendant? What? She's your client, surely. You know her better than I. You and me. Sure you're aware that she left the estate 5 years ago? In doing so, she not only dealt a blow to her house's reputations, but also directly insulted the crown's prince by breaking her engagement. That's why Ara doesn't like her. It was quite the scandal at the time. And Lucio wasted no time pushing his daughter into taking Beatrice's place. That makes sense. Honestly, the situation is an absolute mess. Woman's return will complicate things. Main suspect. He said other people will benefit. Who? By venture, I guess Lucio will benefit the most. It just said Lord Freya's death and results in an unimaginable consequence for the economy. The brute cares about. Okay. Arctic man cares about power, pure physical power. House Tyrion and Frege have been fighting for control of Wyverngar for generations. Long-lasting era of peace, Tyrion's military have become far less valuable to the crown. If it weren't for Lady Tyrion's engagement to the crown prince, they might not have even considered a pillar family anymore. Therefore, Frege is probably exactly what Lucio has been waiting for. And if our economy were to suffer, it would cause civil unrest. Surrounded like that, the crown would have to rely on the Tyrion's forces to maintain order. That's fair. Anyone else? Well, there is Harrison. Can't be really. Oh, Mr. Harrison. Okay. Well, I thought William was planning to defund the. Oh, it was Monkey Man. Wait, why would he do that? I'm not sure the specifics. Supposedly, Harrison has refused to omit the less flattering part of the history from. It's gonna blatant enough that he's drawn art of the king himself. They've actually got into a very heated argument during the law's ball about it. William declared he'll be removing House Harrison from his estate. He would probably have easiest access. Yeah, it's fair. Alright, her return. You find the return inconvenient for you. What are you on about now? Please don't insult my intelligence, von Sanctus. Well, you must know. My son was arranged to marry William's daughter Leif. Leif, since Beatrice showed no signs of returning, it was apparent that Leif would inherit the house instead of her. I know my days are numbered, so I took preemptive action. You're 45? What do you mean your days are numbered? What? Bro! William wanted a male heir and I needed to preserve my house. So we both came to an accord. My son and Leif were arranged to be wed. House von Sanctus will have no absorb, but at least my Jiden would stand at the helm of House Frigga. What was that? What's it off? Probably consider myself lucky. Think what you will, I wouldn't expect a commoner to understand. That's a problem with your generation. You have no sense of duty or obligation. Leif has expressed resistance to this marriage, even though she's well aware of the details. Now I worry she'll hide behind her sister to end the engagement altogether. You've never mentioned any of this? Okay. Alright. On gallery. Let's go talk to the Leif. Well, not yet. I want to present this thing. Oh well. All right. Shoes almost. All right. Let's argue with Leif. There's something you're not telling us, Leif. I have a feeling that you know more than you're letting on. What is your pops doing in his study? I told you, I don't know. Private man, he wouldn't share something like that with me. She has no reason to trust you, she really isn't. Sincerity. Something about the will, so maybe that he's making some sort of change to his will, right? What? Did someone else tell him? Why do you find the need to hide this from us? I didn't. We only met today. I understand we don't trust. Yep. He thinks Beatrice murdered. Pops. You know she did so for his inheritance. Absurd, regardless of Pop's inheritance was a likely motive. Many people will have a lot to gain, including you. Excuse me? That's not involved in this. Not she's usually sincere, unlikely that should be involved. Probably sincerity, yeah. I'm not sure your last button scene is possible that you've been lying. Prosecution clearly won't shy away from prosecuting members of a family. If you're sure if your sister is innocent, where do you think they'll turn their attention next? Don't mean to imply that you were involved. They could. This means to plan heavily around Frigga, who Frigga was leaving his assets to. I need to know, how was your Pop's planning to change his will? I don't know. I was never aware of the details of my father's will. He didn't share the details of his estate with me. Right. I was never aware of the details of my father's will. Right. I don't think this would help. if it's just about the will. Actually, maybe it is. Is that really true though? What? I already know about your arranged marriage to Jaden. I also know that you're part of the deal. Jaden will inherit the house instead of you. Definitely knew about this, and you heavily resisted the marriage in an attempt to stall it. You say you had some idea how your pop's will was arranged. What aren't you telling us? Can't trust you. You're here on behalf of Crown Prince Esther. The four pillars, families, and the crown have much to gain from my father's death. How can you assure me that this won't be used against my family? There's nothing I could do. Is that a magnet attracting love? Nothing I could do could possibly say to make you trust me, but please understand, I'm only trying to find out who murdered your pops. I may have been hired by Esther, but I'm an independent agent, I have no stake. Error, but one way or another, if you refuse to cooperate, I'll have no choice but to treat you as another suspect. May have been hired by Esther, but I'm an independent agent. No stake in this conflict, only hired to arrive at the truth. How can I expect me to trust you when you're so obviously close to Esther and Steelwind? Sorry, but I just can't. Fair. Not fair. Nothing you could possibly say to make you trust me? I understand I'm only trying to find out who murdered your pops. And to do that, I need to know everything about what he was doing. Alright, argument 1. No reason to trust you, but somehow I can tell that you're being sincere. Will you really protect Beatrice? I'll get to the truth of what happened. Right. Was she fearful? If that's really what you're playing, I'll tell you what you need to know. Alright, what was he doing? Wasn't trying to be uncooperative, but I don't know who I could trust. Considering the circumstances, it's perfectly understandable. Not sure why, but my pops was extremely upset. Coming to him, Beatrice had returned and was being more impudent than before. Must have been angry about something she said during their meeting. Did he tell you what their meeting was about? Didn't, and I didn't care. I'm just happy my sister had finally returned. My father clearly felt the opposite. Before he entered the study, he told me that he will be pruning the family tree. He was gonna disinherit my sister and several other members of our family. He probably started drafting a new will to reflect on that decision. Has anyone found the draft of his will? Nope. It was one of the first things that I looked for after the investigation began. The motherfucker, What? In doubt it will be enforced, he never got a chance to submit it for probate before he died. We can't discount the possibility that the murderer destroyed it. Does anyone else know about this? Nope. No one. I didn't even tell Lady Steelwind when she was questioning me, which would have given Beatrice another motive to commit. Nice, thanks. Mr. Cuthbert, yes, my sister is not a bad person. There's no way she'd do something like this. She's in good hands. Tomorrow is the one defending her after so. You think what you've learned? There's only one last person you want to speak with. Harrowson. This is a complete mess. He's into the gallery. You spot Harrowson inspecting the shattered remains of a display case. If I recall correctly, the display case that he's looking at once held spell eating. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. I had a feeling that I'll be seeing you again. He's working for the Crown Prince. Can he be trusted? Seems the word has spread about your deal with Esther. Hello again, Mr. Harrowson. Harold. Right, Harold. Sure you already know that I'm investigating the murder on William Frager, and the prosecution suspects someone used a sword spell eating to break into Lord Frager's room. I was wondering if I could ask some questions about the theft last night. I'll tell you what I can, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. Oh. Alright, let's talk. The artifacts. Can't believe a museum owns such powerful magic item. I have expected the noble houses to take to take them for themselves. Well, the nobility of today don't have much use for items such as these. The power of the law is based on politics rather than magical strength. And a noble wouldn't want to wield the sword of a demon, even if the legends are just stories. Demon? Alright, sword wielding is said to have been forged from a pact between a demon and a mage. Instead of making a pact with a demon just asking for trouble, they'll definitely betray you the first chance they got. Well, legends say that demons often drafted blood contracts for this reason. Wait, like a legally binding contract. The concept is similar, but once you sign a blood contract, both you and the demon are magically compelled to fulfill its terms. Instead of violating its terms will result in instant death for the offender, no matter who it is. So I guess there's some protection. Well, as an attorney, I'm sure you understand that it's possible to exploit and use loopholes in any contract. And according to the legends, demons take great pride in their ability to deceive and corrupt people. Okay. Alright. According to the prosecution, the theft took place during the Lord's Ball. Shouldn't there have been plenty of witnesses in the gallery at the time? And that's the strangest thing. Supposedly, the gallery room was completely empty when it happened. Well, that can't be right. And honestly, I have no idea how anyone could produce enough magic to shatter the displaced case anyway. Or were the wards protecting the case that powerful? They were powerful, but that's not the issue here. They'll be wanting to dispel the wards and remove the glass protecting it. But nothing to completely annihilate the obfuscation wards and shatter the glass. Doing something like that would have required an extremely powerful spell, far more powerful than what would have been needed. Okay. To say the force applied was excessive. Yes, and that's not the worst of it. It's clear the sword spell eating wasn't the only item that was stolen. What? Not? Oh! The display case in the armbands is empty. The display case is completely shattered. Oh. Vitality is untouched. What still the artifacts ignored it? Oh yeah. Mr.
Arcanum.
Oh yep. Trigger evocation on the shattered glass, okay? Okay. It's the most primal of the 7 schemes. Some must have used as powerful spell to blast the display case. Okay. Nothing else. Wait, let me look at that. Intellect. Alright. That's an interesting one to look for. Other stolen items. Let's see. Yes, this is extremely concerning. After the sword of spelling was reported missing, I checked the other exhibits. That's when I discovered that the armbands of intellect have been stolen as well. And unlike the sword of spell eating, we still haven't found the armbands. We removed, but the glass case is completely intact. A thief didn't shatter glass. Exactly. Moreover, the armbands were actually replaced with a very well-made replica. What is going on? 2 tests? This thing related? Wait, someone took the armbands. Alright. Someone took the armbands. And they got smart. And this whole shit happened. I'm sure if someone would have needed a powerful spell to shatter the display case, would that narrow down the list of suspects for the theft? Not everyone attending the ball cast that spells that powerful. Well, according to the Inquisition, Beatrice Frega's magic was powerful enough to have done this. Discounting the fact that she's completely blind. Yes, I'm well aware of that. And it doesn't quite sit right with me either. Is there anyone else at the Lord's Ball capable of matching Beatrice's power? Only the heads of the 4 pillars could have invoked magic this powerful. Apparently, Beatrice is an exception to that. Oh. The cases can be opened normally, can't they? Otherwise, how would you transport the artifacts from place to place? Ah yes, the magical locks on the cases can be disabled. How do you normally disable? They can turn on and off using a spoken password. How many people know this password? Only myself. I personally oversee the transport of these items when they're moved. Oh, that should get stolen. Harold's. Yes, he was. He made that very clear. But that doesn't mean that I had anything to do with his murder. I'm not saying that you did, but I knew to explore every possibility. When you asked, did your argument that last night turned hostile? I'll admit that our discussion turned heated, but never escalated to threats or violence. I found something he should have. William was being unreasonable, and I was frustrated, but that's all there was to it. He deserved what happened to him. It shows more resentment, but at least it shows that he's not lying. Do you have any conflicts with him prior to the night? We have had disagreements in the past. He was receiving pressure from the royal family about what I was displaying in my museum. The king believed that some of my exhibits were too controversial for the public eye. What do you mean? Sure, you notice the rising tensions between the common folk and the nobility. I've never been one to shy away from the bloodier parts of Wyvern history. The citizens must know about these parts of history, otherwise we're liable to repeat them. However, the king believed that my historical exhibits did nothing but dig up old wounds, and nothing but simpletons, the lot of them. Harold is passionate about his work. Would it drive far enough to commit murder? Harold, you will be on our way now. Bro. It has to be Harold. If not, who opened this one? Oh, I mean they could have dispelled it, but like, so many people had a motive to murder William Frager, but who actually did it? Let's go over the events that happened last night. All started with sword spell eating was stolen. What do we know? Powerful mage. Well, how you have unlocked it? We could have shattered the glass. Only a powerful mage should have done that. Doubt Harold would be liable. That way we could have easily confirmed with Steelwind. The brazenly stole the sword spell eating caused Harold to report the thief to the king's guard. After Lord Haroldson. Oh, he's a lord too, huh? Searched every room in the manor to try and find it, but was eventually found in Beatrice's bedroom. There's some believe that she had stolen it. Kingsguard moved to arrest her, but Prince Esther ordered them to step down. Then just leave statement. I was extremely upset. Beatrice may have offended him. So said he wanted to be left alone, retreated into the study immediately after their meeting. Tried to speak with him, but when the thief was reported, but he didn't much care about the missing artifact. This happened before they activated the lockdown, little after 1 AM. After it was activated, yeah. Yeah, whoever did bypass the lockdown door. Now they already have familiar go through the vents. Right. She concluded murder as a powerful maid. No, it's not a suspect. No concrete evidence. I haven't spoken to all the suspects. Here's a good start. No, we're not defending. Trial's getting close. Arrive. Here's a crime scene, so sure. What? Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, hi. You're so caught up. You didn't know that. Hi. How does she know that he was there? Yeah, she hasn't gone over her instinctual fear. Here's what you're doing here. Beatrice is an acquaintance of my father. Sent me here to help her through this ordeal. You have more questions, but you don't really have time to pull on the thread. You have less than an hour before trial begins. It's just here. I left to retrieve some documents from her office. Any idea? She just, but if the discussions have anything to do with the case, I could pass a message on to her. You hesitant? Well, I still like on that. Then she knows what you found during the investigation itself. Okay, let me tell you what I know. We got a list of suspects to the possible motives behind the murder. You know, with each revelation, she becomes more uneasy. Either someone framing her must be stressing her out. Very thorough. I still have no concrete evidence that points to anyone. What if she did commit the murder? What if Aura's right? I didn't see that. Now that we underestimated him. If he reveals his findings to Prince Esther, he might suspect something. So she did commit the murder. Alright, I was just deep in thought. You were able to catch one of those thoughts. Beatrice, I'm sure you're aware that Esther has your best interest at heart. You know, even though we haven't spoken for the last 5 years, I consider him a dear friend. Suppose you have no issue with me sharing these findings with him? Of course not. It's bad. Even he wouldn't support us if he knew I was involved. I just said that she wasn't wrong. Did she actually murder? Huh? Something wrong, Mr. Cuthbert. You look a little pale. You're just actually behind this? But oh, she made a pact with the demon. Completely blind, should have been able to navigate through the manor and avoid the guards. No, she's not blind. She's not blind anymore. She made a pact with the demons so that she could restore her eyesight, but she had to, you know, do the bidding. Well, I think. Mr. Cuthbert, perhaps you should get some rest. You look dreadfully tired. I mean, yeah. Somehow she noticed Tyrion when he was walking by the gate. There's one way to get certain answers through the eye, but if you're wrong, it's just you weren't actually involved in this, were you? Right, you see her gaze narrow in response to your question. She claps her hands together. She's clearly trying to stay calm. Do you suspect me now, Mr. Cuthbert? You didn't answer my question, Beatrice. As if I need to justify her response. But no. I was not responsible for my father's murder. Okay. At least you were directly responsible. Cuthbert? Tomorrow? Tomorrow, can I speak with you alone for a second? Okay. What's wrong? Is everything okay? With some relationship? Actually, dead, mother. There you go. What are you talking about? How could you possibly know that? There's an iron. She's conspired with someone else to orchestrate the death. Have you told anyone else about this? No. So I don't believe me anyways. The only other person who knows about my abilities. Oh, okay, let's say what about this for the time being. Then you get ready. Trial starts in half an hour. What? Of course I am. I'm her attorney. But usually I saw it. Look, at this point, you don't know what you saw. You think I can abandon a client minutes before trial? But it's not for either of us to decide who's guilty or not. Everyone has the right to an attorney. A court system needs a defense attorney and a prosecutor to keep things fair. More importantly, you have no right to use the authorities on my client without my permission. What? I have time to argue about this? We will be talking about this later. Huh. Is everything okay? Yes. I think Richards was actually behind this. Don't blame her for not behaving. Believe me, it's not as if you could tell her about that. No. Why haven't you told her? Alright, I believe it. Oh my god. Man. She is the embodiment. When Tara's involved, she is just the embodiment of colon bracket. Colon close bracket. What? You won't say something like that, we won't share, right? If that's saying is true, what do we do now? Think long and hard. I don't think we will do anything. But Steven is handling the prosecution and she's no pushover. If Beatrice is truly guilty, I'll just have to trust her to get the job done. Anyway, we're not in a position to get involved. Alright, if you say so. It's really none of your business. And no stake in this, you're not obligated to do anything. You've done everything you can, it's in their hands now. None of your business. This isn't your fight. William was a tyrant and a bigot. He's a noble who did nothing but steal wealth from common folk. But I was better off without him. It's not even as if you didn't try. All I have to do is wait for the trial to run its course. Object! The boy. The lad. The lad. This lad. Nice lad. Good lad. Good chap. Doesn't need to get involved, but he does so because of justice. The law is sacred. It's not plating. So, lad, doing something. Proud of the lad. Good job, big man. Good stuff. The defense, I mean, the prosecution. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Bailiff, please arrest Mr. Cuthbert. I'm holding him in contempt of court. Wait, I really think that's true. So, following his orders, the bailiff walks over to the judge's podium and whispers something into his ear. What? I see. Very well then. What are you saying? It appears that Mrs. Sewin has somehow predicted this will happen. In accordance with her wishes, Mr. Cuthbert may act as a prosecutor in her stead. What the hell? You can't be serious. I'm honestly just as surprised as you are. But Mrs. Sewin has apparently designated him as a stand-in. It's unorthodox, but also legal. You recall something strange Steele asked you earlier today. So what would you do if your clients were guilty? Suppose I withdraw and tell them to find another lawyer. And if no one else? I don't know. Hard choice. But I would never be able to represent them if I knew the truth. Just can't stand by. Yeah. She knows. She knows. It isn't exactly how I expected a trial to go. Right after you barge onto the prosecution's table, she awkwardly follows behind you. you know. I'm imagining from like the stands, big boy Tyrion sees there's no one's He's looking left, he's looking right. No one's standing here, he's just about to pass a verdict. No! Jumps onto the stand. Straight from the gallery, takes a leap, votes off the gallery, jumps onto the stand. Makes a whole statement, gets confused, starts stuttering. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. And then Celeste gets up, walks over awkwardly. Yes. Oh. Just so after the bailiff. Yeah, no, that makes it even funnier. Guess we're really doing this. What's wrong? We're on the other side of the courtroom. This is where the prosecutor is supposed to stand. No, it's way too jarring. Maybe. Can we switch tables? What? Please ignore her. No, this is way too weird. Get her to switch with us. This side is unlucky. Is that what you're saying? This side always loses. Switch tables. No. Switch tables. No. You don't get to switch tables. No. No, I genuinely do not care. Cuthbert can have this side if he wants it so badly. With that out of the way, let's resume proceedings. I assume we're all at our preferred spots. We are, Your Honor. Just there, smiling. Standing and smiling. Oh man. Prosecutor proposed that Beatrice Figure's motive for the murder was to claim the victim's inheritance. However, the defense has brought forth a witness who testified that Beatrice was disinherited by her father 5 years ago. Am I correct, Mr. Mora? Yeah, very well. Considering the circumstances, I think it's best we have Lady Frigga repeat her testimony. Bailiff, please escort her to the stand once more. Miss Frigga, could you please give your testimony to the court once more? Of course. She's being such a pompous ass like 2 chapters ago. I kind of feel bad for her. Seems sad. So your father disinherited his shortly after the departure. As such, Beatrice had no motive to murder her father. The inheritance she could have received would have been long gone. And my mother. Is that really true? Huge drastic reaction for simply leaving. The sir had many disagreements before this. Made it clear that he wouldn't tolerate her many acts of insubordination. Right. He wanted to make an example. Maybe. I wanted everything to be his way. Anyone who didn't comply was punished. That's a terrible way to treat anyone, much less so family, okay? All happened 5 years ago. You was less than 13. I imagine how no, actually. If you were only a child. I remember it vividly. As well as the look on Leigh's face when she realized Beatrice was gone. I remember the way the sun was shining through the window that morning. Remember that moment with clarity. My father made sure of it. Best not to press him on. You alright? Complete this own remove. Yeah, wait. What's her testimony? Until study make adjustment to the will. Well. Ah, that. Miss Frigga, it's clear that you're regretful of how your elder sister was being treated. You must have eaten at you for all these years. Well, I know you don't have a good history with the witness, but you shouldn't rub salt in her wounds. I was merely pointing out the witness's personal connection to the defendant, Mr. Morrow. She clearly regrets not standing up for her sister all those years ago, so perhaps she's trying to make up for that by lying to protect her. Excuse me? I did nothing of the sort. Miss Frigga, you testified that your father disinherited Beatrice years ago. However, I have testimony from another witness who spoke with the victim on the night of the murder. After Beatrice's meeting with William Frigga, he only openly declared that he would be removing her from his will. He even entered his study to draft a new will to reflect that decision. So that raises the following question. Why would the victim need to declare that he was disinheriting the defendant? It doesn't make sense if he had already disinherited her 5 years ago. Is that so? Oh, who do you hear this from? It's clear that they have no understanding of my father's estate. They had no understanding? Miriam, this testimony came directly from your sister Leif Frigga. What? And she should have been present during this alleged meeting 5 years ago. Well, she must have been mistaken then. Your Honor, how can you trust second-hand testimony from a witness who isn't here? Wouldn't it make more sense to have Leif give her testimony directly? I must agree with you. Leif should be allowed to clear up this misunderstanding. There's ways to comment. What is she planning? You're not sure if it's intentional, but Miriam's testimony was false. Could she be lying to protect Beatrice? If so, is Tamara expecting Leif to do the same? Leif, please escort Leif Frigga to the stand. Miss Frigga, when we spoke earlier, you mentioned that your father decided to disinherit Beatrice. And he did this after the meeting on the night of the murder, is that correct? Yes, I did say that. If Cuthbert doubts the testimony given by your younger sister, he seems to think that she's committed perjury. What? I wouldn't go so far as to say, witness lying under oath is a serious crime. It would have harsh consequences, even for someone of your sister's status. No, she couldn't have. Wonderful. Are you saying that you can corroborate your sister's testimony? Mr. Moore, you can't just intimidate the witness. I know what you're talking about, Cuthbert. I'm just telling the witness what may or may not happen, depending on what she does next. The choice is ultimately hers. Leif, assuming Miriam wasn't lying under oath, could you please testify to the court to confirm what your sister said? Yes, of course. You see, Miriam was quite young when my father called us into his study 5 years ago. He didn't understand what he was really doing. My father would often lie to us. It was one of the many ways he would keep us in line. The encounter Miriam described was just another one of his lies. Despite their disagreements, my father would never disinherit Beatrice without a good reason. He always held on to the possibility that she would become desperate enough to return home. The truth is that none of us knew what my father was planning for House Frigga's future. Because the truth is much more complicated. No one could have known what William Frigga was planning for his estate. For you, she's not the only person. Just not the only person that gave her statement to you. Right. Even after he lost, my father was more pragmatic than vengeful. And he expected her to fail on her own, and if she ever came back, she would be forced to rely. Could make someone like Beatrice feel powerless, and he could get the rest of us to fall in line. Looking back, I suppose that were all we owe to him. Asked us to be appraised and traded. Well, he told you that he was disinherited. How is a warning? Share my own have my own share of disagreements with him after all. Even now, I don't know if he was telling me the truth or not. If William really lied to them, what we heard, I wouldn't put it past him. He had little respect for his daughters, but there were many other people he did respect. I just press all of his stuff. Well, her husband, yeah, much because of outside his family, plus. Yeah, it was of great importance. That's why he had to lie. Oh, will he disinherit? Okay. What are we supposed to? Let's see here. Okay, let's see. She's not the only person that she gave a statement to. Oh, wait. This lad. Shreya, do you really have no idea about House Frigga's future? No. I didn't finally show that. I told you he kept many secrets and was lying to manipulate us. But with Beatrice gone, you would have been the one to inherit your father's estate. Would you be ignorant of your father's plannings for House Frigga? Fortunately for you, I don't think you would be that callous. In fact, I have on good authority that you knew exactly how William's inheritance would be divided before that night. But, if according to Lloyd von Sanctus, you were arranged into a diplomatic marriage with his son, you expressed resistance to this arrangement, am I correct? No reason to comment on that matter. But, witness personal matters are hardly any of our business. Yes, I was asked that you keep this discussion relevant to the case. Your Honor, Leif's resistance to this marriage is exactly how I knew that her testimony is safe. Oh, false. I'm losing vision. She was extremely averse to this marriage, and because of that, she made sure to know every detail about how it would affect her and her house. That includes how House Frigga would be inherited by her future husband. That raises the question, Leif. If you already knew the intricate details of this marriage, why would your father tell you that he was disinheriting your sister? That statement would only make sense if Beatrice was already in his will beforehand. That would render Miriam's testimony false and constitute a motive for the defendant.
Objection!
You present a decent argument, Cuthbert, but your claims rely on one assumption. Even if he was lying, the victim declared that he was revoking Beatrice's inheritance. She must have already been named in the will previously, as there would be no need for him to say that. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. Thus, assuming that Frigga was acting logically. What are you talking about? It's clear that Frigga was extremely controlling of his daughters. By her own admission, Leif was resistant to the marriage arranged by her father. In addition to that, a few months ago, Miriam found herself wrapped in controversy regarding the Nightgrave trial. Finally, to make matters worse, Beatrice Frigga, the prodigy child, finally returned and made a public appearance during the Lord's Ball. What are you trying to insinuate? In his eyes, William's ability to keep his daughters in line was clearly weakening. He must have gotten desperate and made a grand declaration in a feeble attempt to scare you, Leaf. Even if that declaration was clearly inconsistent. But he wouldn't. Your ability to remember must have been muddled by the shock of your father's death. The statement couldn't have possibly been true. If by some chance it were true, it would make you guilty of perjury. Or perhaps it was Miriam that was lying in her testimony. If your father's statement were true, then the court might be inclined to investigate her for lying on site. It's not lying if it's a misunderstanding though. And some more, are you threatening her? As I said before, I'm merely stating the facts. The witness is free to act as she sees fit. I'm just asking her to consider the potential consequences of what she says next. She's pressuring Leif to side with her. She's clearly conflicted though. Is there anything you could do? Feel a sense of clarity when you look at her. Is the eye of horror reacting to her stress? You wonder. I'm sorry, I need time to think. Please don't stare at me like that, Mr. Cuthbert. Wait a minute. No, wait. It's too late. Yee. You have allowed me to activate my trap card. Empowered Eye. Has to be something in the mind I can use. Is there anything in her mind that can definitively prove what was on her will? Well, I hate to admit, this is a perfect opportunity for me to back out the arranged marriage. Once Sanctus holding a weakening by the day, I doubt he'll be able to put up much resistance. And once Beatrice inherits the estate, we might be able to rebuild our family. How will we prove that he's in the will? It's the same, right? Yeah, okay. What do you want? Okay. You know, make sure I tell the truth without harming Miriam or Beatrice. Beatrice could have possibly done this. I'm sure Miriam also has her reasons. They couldn't be relying on me back then, but they can now. Letter opener? Just after all this years, you finally retire. I can't believe this is how things ended up. When I was strong as you, maybe I'll be able to end it. Miriam? No, I'm misremembering what I said. No, I would remember something like that. She must be lying to protect Beatrice. Then wasn't revoked until the night of the murder. Okay, so it's all there. There. Rooftop garden. What's floor 1? Study. Blindness? No. Practice. I know how different as well. I didn't love you and I never wanted you to die. Okay. Wasn't her this testimony? Nope. Him? I hate. Rats. Nope. Oh, the this one? Nope. Not thinking about those. Familiar bond? Nope. What about her? Nope. What is there here? Oh yeah, how the swords. That's fair. Could Tracker have... No, Mr. McCoy's sword is one thing, but he couldn't possibly have broken into the Haraldson gallery, although he was extremely fixated on it. Maps? Nope. No. Same thing. Metal entry, what? Tracker? Who is Tracker? The security, we are done. These will be the same thing. Yeah, no, that's the same. After, that's not useful. Oh, that's right. Same thing, right? Oh. I mean, what would be here? What is it that she needs? I don't know, bro. Oh wait, how about her? How is someone like her? What do you mean? Oh yeah, bad rep, right? Will reading. Ah. No, not yet. Fair, we won't get anywhere until we can confirm the state of the will. And then we can easily confirm that tomorrow morning, when his will is to be read to this family. Once the will is read, it's public record. So there's no choice then to suspend this trial until William Frager's will is to be read. This is ludicrous. The case against my client is completely outrageous. He spent the entire court proceedings arguing if her motive even exists. The prosecution has very little evidence that physically implicates my client. So you clearly don't believe that the defendant has had anything to do with the murder. What I don't. She's completely innocent. Well, if your client didn't murder the victim, who did? Sneaky little. The honor of no other suspects, are you in a position to pass a verdict? No, I'm not. Cuthbert is correct. The court does not have enough information to pass a verdict. Until the Inquisition has time to investigate these new developments, I'll be suspending today's trial. We will resume the trial tomorrow afternoon. Court is adjourned. Damn. That happened. Yeah, could you believe it? That happened. Sure. And I acted without thinking. Oh, of everything that happened today, I can't believe that Steven somehow knew you would do that. Yeah, that is strange. Did you seriously predict that I'd do that off one conversation? Well, she is right, but yeah, sometimes ourselves, I very much like to catch up on some sleep. Exhausting for a lot of reasons. Work has only just started, so I have no idea who Beatrice's accomplice was. The will reading was just an opportunity to stall for time, so the question remains, who really murdered William Freya? What the hell was that? What is your son filling in for Arya? Listen, I have the situation under control. That's true. I hate to see a situation you consider out of control. Nurse? Father is not pleased with today's developments. We promised that the verdict would have been passed before William Frega's will became public record. That's shown quite a wrench into our plans. I understand. Pepper is confused, is not a threat. Well, I hope you're right, Mora. How is your poor ward? Might be suffering the same fate. What? Lord Frege is too important of a price for us to let go. Bring us results, or we'll continue to take more drastic measures. Whoa. Ara's not dead, right? Ara's not dead, right? No. Ara can't be dead. No. That's not right. That's not okay. I was more refreshed, but also anxious about the results of the will reading. Executioner, thank you all for coming today. As William Freya's close associate, I must express my deepest condolences for your loss. I think I speak for all of Wyvern when I say, enough, just get on with it. Fair reaction from Miri. Get straight to the point, Lord Freya's will was magically sealed when it was given to me. He asked me, execution, not to submit it to the courts or probate until after his death. Although I imagine none of us expected such a time to come so unexpectedly. Anyways, Lord Freya's assets included sole ownership of several banking houses throughout Wyvern, 10 million gold investment. Whoa, 10 million. Sheesh. Lastly, sole control and ownership of the Freya noble house. I, William Freya, being of sound mind and body, do hereby declare this to be my last will and testament. I hereby devise and bequeath all my assets and property, both real and personal, to Jayden von Sanctus, provided that he enters into a legal and binding engagement with my daughter, Leif Freya, within 6 months of the day of my death. That's... I must have added that to prevent von Sanctus from trying to steal his empire. A legal and binding engagement is predicted on Leif accepting it. Clearly doesn't want to go through with it, so she simply waited 6 months. Von Sanctus wouldn't have any claim to the estate. In the event that Jayden von Sanctus does not enter into such an engagement within the specified time frame, my assets and property shall be distributed as such. All of House Freya will be divided equally among my children, as per the laws of our kingdom. That a motive to commit the murder. Well, she walked out of the room, ignoring both Beatrice and me. That's great, Beatrice. Can leave house Freya now. Just as how it should have been. About that, in light of recent events, I believe I should clarify one thing. As per the Slayer route, if Beatrice Freya is found guilty in the current court case, her inheritance will be revoked and divided between you and your sister. Right. I shouldn't feel so happy for myself. It can't be all, can it? Surely William must have added a note of Leif's obligation to marry my son. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply. Leif Freya is an adult with legal autonomy. Autonomy. She is free to make whatever decision she wishes about who she legally marries. If you excuse me? Hey, we're not finished yet. Come back here. Bruh. I would love to catch up with you, Leif, but I was only allowed myself to attend the reading. There's Inquisition Knight outside the door. He seems to be watching Beatrice intently. But don't worry, I'm sure once this misunderstanding is resolved, we can all talk all we want about our family's future. Of course. So Knight leaves Beatrice out of the manor and Leif falls after them. Leaving you and Celeste alone with Miss Tomorrow. About all of it. Look, I'm not angry, Cuthbert. It's an extremely unforeseen situation and stealing would clearly put you on the spot. You feel pressure to do something and you made a rash decision, but I'm sure the court will understand if you withdraw. Wait, what? Cuthbert, you're not a prosecutor, you know that, right? Didn't you become an attorney to defend persecuted mages? But Beatrice is guilty, I saw it. I'm not going to argue about this again. You are going to this is not up for discussion. Whoa. This is right. You know, you want to believe that, but we can't just abandon this case and let her see. Maybe. Not going to do that, Miss Morrow. Hear yourself. Court system needs a defense attorney and a prosecution of equal power to keep things fair. You know what? I'm not going to withdraw if you believe in Beatrice's innocence, and if you truly believe you're on the right side, then prove it by beating me. Hey, what you want? You're only going to make things harder for everyone. Huh. What? It's the first time I've spoken to her like that. But you did it. You stood your ground. Figuratively. Right now you're just kind of sitting on the floor. In a moment, can we go back to the ballroom? Return to the ballroom and take a moment to recover. You spot Commander White! Mr. White, Orem. What's up? Don't pay him much notice. Takes a while before you feel ready to stand. Alright? Just need a moment. Will reading boss a few more hours to investigate the murder. Take advantage of the new information we just learned. So, where should we start first? Alright, you're the prosecutor now. So that would technically make you his boss for the time being. This is weird, right? Yeah. Awkwardness aside, never really led a task force before. What does you normally do in this situation? Well, she normally helps us investigate areas of interest. Right. The context of the investigation tends to change after each round of the court proceedings. While lacking physical evidence, could you and the Inquisition search the gallery and Beatrice's room? Find evidence of how the sword was stolen. Whatever you say, boss. Lord Freya's inheritance plays a large part in this case. If it is not valid, take a look at the modified will that he was drafting. It might give us some insight about what he was really planning to do with his inheritance. Oh, yep. Yep, same thing.
Arcanum.
Nothing. Let's see if the sitting room has to. Let's see. What is he doing? This aura. You must be daft if you think I wouldn't notice your presence. Oh! Wait. Protagus? Yes. Wait! She has weapon triangle advantage! Sword speed access! According to Fire Emblem, which is definitely very trustable and usable for real world combat. Sword speed access. You're a weapon disadvantage here, young old man. You're at a weapon disadvantage here. Consider your position carefully. Oh, it's you two. How was that? Could have killed him. Should have snuck on me like that. I almost cleaved him in two. Tyrion didn't do anything wrong. Who the hell do you think you are? I'm Lord Lucius Stewart, Grand General of the Wyvern Guard. Oh, this is Lucio. Holy fuck. He looks like a chat. Well, makes sense. Shit, how looks intimidating. That's the sound, not hurt. Anyways, Lord Stewart is one of the few people who have a motive to murder William Freyr. As a fellow head of a pillar house, he might have some information about William and his affairs. Jesus Christ, he's an intimidating man. Bro was just sitting there with his axe ready. Takes one step in a row. This aura. Tyrion takes one step in the room and he's like, this aura. Something's off. Something's not right. Then immediately rushes to attack the man. Bro, this man, this dude. All right, can we look around? Fake books, completely blank. Perhaps I should have considered into locking it to keep out intruders. What? Wait, this Nad is absolute menace. I mean, he does have the same hips as his daughter, but wait, hold up. Isn't Ara like 19 or something? How the fuck? So he had Ara at 57. That is that's a while. That's a while. Should be somewhat in the top left corner.
Repario Arcanum.
Nothing. Okay. Alright. Let's talk. Okay. One might misrepresent that look of yours as murderous intent. Aw, guess you do have some battle instincts after all. Honestly, wasn't sure, since you obviously have a silver spoon stuck up your... But such lack of respect and discipline. Well, while my orders, I have you hung. Whoa. It's a bit of a stretch, don't you think? I was one of your soldiers. I hang myself. Wait, this is exactly the same as the fucking what was it? William. Not William. Hey, was it William? big lad Churchill giving a speech. Then the woman was like, "If I was your wife, I'd poison your tea." And big man Winston, big lad was sort of like, "If I was your husband, I'd drink it." Hey, that's what I'm trying to say civil here. Still, when you hear Lord's ball and the murder occurred, am I correct? What? Do you mind if I ask some questions about what you saw that night? That's okay with you? Suppose I'm also obliged, considering that my daughter has so unceremoniously thrust her responsibilities onto you. I'm gonna save this right here because there's a pretty sick track. Alright, Arya. Oh, you must be very right. Her own fault for exerting herself despite her injury. Nah. He's putting up a face. The Rails warriors know when to stay off the battlefield. By prosecuting the heiress of House Freya, she had very little evidence to substance a conviction. She wanted to strike a blow on the rival house. She should have been certain that her enemy would fall. But now, if Beatrice Freya was found innocent, any host between a House Freya and a House Steelwind alliance is completely annihilated. Fair? I mean, he wants his house to be powerful and all that, done it. Pretty much every prosecutor, right, you know. Where were you throughout that night? I so loathe gatherings like these. It's a complete waste of time. It's in this room. I received word the Lord Freya's lost heiress had made an unexpected appearance. She was supposedly speaking with the Crown Prince, so I made my way to the ballroom. Did you speak with him at any point? No. I kept my distance and stayed near the King's Guard. Needed to make sure she wouldn't try anything. Is that because you are wary? Yes, I was. The Crown Prince has always been a bleeding heart, and the Freyas are trained to sharpen their tongue from birth. I needed to make sure that she wouldn't try to interfere with his engagement. You were worried that she was going to try to take Esther back. I was. It was clear that wasn't her intention. We did overhear the conversation. What were they talking about? The conversation was completely it was all small talk. Lady Freya spent most of her time playing with Prince Alaric. There's some unknown girl was speaking with us. You went to the ballroom when you heard that Beatrice had returned. Was this before or after the lockdown? Before. And did you see her leave at any point? No, she spoke with the two princes for quite a while. She didn't leave the side until she was arrested for Lord Freya's murder. It was encountered for the entire night. I thought she was an accomplice. She dared to distract. Thank you for answering the questions, Lord Steven. I am merely repaying my daughter's debt to you. You should probably move somewhere else. McCoy? Your spellcasting is undisciplined, but your battle stance and reflexes are commendable. You have my respect. Well, undisciplined, defiant brat. You know what? He doesn't seem like as bad of a fellow as compared to the other hits. There's a lot of fixation on discipline in it. I mean, look at that scar. Sheesh. Eye patch, scar. Oh damn, bruv. He's got like the Gerald card as well. I mean, he is a general, so damn. Cool ass team too. Yeah. What? This is a crime scene. What are you doing here? As if that's any of your business. Saying that I'm the prosecutor is very much my business. Oh, this could be a blessing in disguise. Hmm. Ah, who's acting all pompous now, huh? Hmm. I mean, poor lass, but belongs to you. Hmm. 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 Looking for the will, aren't you? Well, same minute. Yes. I'll destroy it before we could get to. Oh, I just need to see it for myself. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I should suspect something, don't you? I thought Beatrice would never do something like this. Sure, I never even mentioned her. Oh. Hmm. I don't think it's a step did this, but she might have been involved. Work with someone else to orchestrate a pop staff. Hmm. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. Haven't been able to find it. Should be here, but I can't find it. Hmm. Oh. Probably stolen by whoever murdered it. Hmm. I won't be able to find it, but the fact that it was taken must imply something. Hmm. Hmm. No. Yep. First floor. Gallery is on the second. You go upstairs, take it. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's because of the Slayer rule. There's a law passed by the crown. But the law, if someone is involved in another person's death, even accidentally, they are not allowed to inherit the deceased's property. She wasn't, even if she wasn't directly responsible, she lose a cut. Hmm. This sounds like you suspect. That's incorrect. I don't know what. Why else would she threaten me? What? Somebody yesterday was quite convenient for the defense. Almost got the whole case thrown out. They didn't even seem to understand what's going on. When she gave her testimony yesterday, it was almost like she was covering for you. Did he seriously? Does he seriously not know? Please promise me you won't tell anyone about this. Mm-hmm. About an hour after the murder, I approached my roomie, gave me a list of statements to give in my testimony. Statements weren't true, but she assured that my status would protect me from any scrutiny. She had information that I had tried to keep secret, and she threatened to make it public unless I cooperated with her. No, she would never do that. I'm telling the truth. Please, can't tell tomorrow that she'll ruin me. No. Forgery, bribery, blackmail. Ah. That was not time to die. It's not too much at stake. Alright, no, you, we'll just stay here, Stay here, stay put. And, maybe grab yourself a glass of water. Calm yourself. Get composed. Holy shit. There's a chat of a man. Keep in that corner. Don't let it get away. Get away from him. Oh, the wolf. It's him. Intruders must protect queen. Protect territory from enemy. You're speaking plain dog. Of course Tracker understand. Oh no way. No way. No way, geez. Hey, wait. Doggo. What do you think? Tracker don't. He got distracted by a squirrel. Aww. Damn. Tracker, is that your name? Yes, Tracker is Tracker. His name, that name couldn't give to me. Occupation dog. Yeah, of course. How is Queen? Do you know him, Leaf? Yes, but how? How are you talking to it? That's I'm a dog whisperer. You've never mentioned that. Hey, no stress. You learn new things about me every day. Do you honestly expect us to believe something like that? Tracker says he can understand you. Told me himself. Wait, how do you know that? He's also a dog whisperer. I mean, easy. Oh, well. I suppose there's no sense in hiding. Tracker is my familiar. It wasn't relevant to the investigation, and I've been keeping him a secret from my family. Suppose it makes sense that Dog William would have allowed you to keep an animal in his home. Don't appreciate you keeping this info, but it doesn't look like anyone got hurt. Honest. Tracker, I saw you on the normal. Tracker. Ruh-roh. It's supposed to stay in this room. So why you didn't also center? I didn't want to keep him in Beatrice's room, but he was insistent that he stay here. Tracker liked the ambience. Fair. Wait, if we live in this room, do you see who brought the spells, the sword spell here? Right, asked him about that, but he didn't see anyone. Must have been taking a nap. Oh, he was outside when I told him not to leave. Tracker see a lot of other things though. Tracker see many new people that night. What Tracker see? Tracker see rats. Need to be more specific. Can go in order. Tell me everything about Saturday night. Okay. Tracker take nap in room. Tracker woke up from loud sounds outside. Small thing running in wall. Tracker called Queen, but she didn't answer. So Tracker sound alone. Found sound outside. Tracker smell bad smell. That's when Tracker smelled flying rat. Tracker could smell where rat was, so Tracker barked at him. Tracker must scared rat because he fell on the floor and dropped a stick. Tracker could see them now, so Tracker did one final bark to scare them off. Rats was scared and went back into the walls. Just when Tracker picked up stick, rat dropped. Queen finally answered Tracker, told him to go back to room and hide. After the message, Tracker brought stick back to room for inspection. Do you remember what time this encounter occurred? What is time? The stick is not a stick in it. Small thing running a wall. Yeah. I need advance call Queen to answer. tracker was ignored. Oh yeah, that. Oh okay, wait, that makes sense. During the lockdown. Fly rat usually don't drop a fly. Rat, small thing run hide. Why did tracker finally hear from leaf? Oh, that tracker obtained then. Where do you put it after coming back to? Tracker hides stick in same place on the bed. Did it look like swap my friend's carrying? Hey, your friend stole my other stick. Wait, your other stick? Tracker found it while hiding from Metal Man. I don't know who's Tracker. The tracker do bad? I suspect the tracker was the one that brought the sword here. The sword was lying in the hallway somewhere. Tracker found it and brought it back to Beatrice's room, his room. And so the person who framed Beatrice for the theft was. One for Tracker, the Inquisition would never be honed on Beatrice at all. Oh, the sword spell even be lying in a random hallway. Maybe do the okay. Smell good, Tracker trusts. Oh, okay. Alright. Wow. King. Wow. Sure thing, King. Damn. Fairly close to Beatrice's room. Didn't travel very far away. Those rats. Tracker was an enemy. Yeah. And it's her continuous barking. I'm very sorry, not usually like this. Not sure why, but animals have always been able to see for. Yeah, nah. You're a baddie. What is Eris doing here? Actually, those are removed from like. Yeah, those are always removed. Her pops is a demon or something. Parents are, well, broken. Jet where jumping rat went. Rat come out of the wall. Oh.
Repario Arcanum.
What? Illusion. Should just go deep in the vent. If the vent on the outside. Oh, that'd be. What spoke out left those? Do 1 or 2. Create freestanding illusions. All disguise existing creature. Small freestanding illusion event. But there's a tiny, no one will be able to fit inside them. I mean, a rat illusion spell on it the whole time. Solid rat. That rat was holding a spell, sword eating, and sword spell eating. Small animal, strong. Oh, yeah, it was him. It was him. Ay. You know, it was Mr. Haroldson. Yeah, tracker couldn't see if I tracker used no see. Weapon near undetectable that night. Master of illusion magic, so it's possible they cast invisibility on Eugene. Then there's a push out the air vent. Currently just north of Beatrice's room. This connects to the ground floor. It goes to the storage room. Alright. Then air vent leads directed to the study. I knew it was the monkey. Damn. I had known Lord Harrelson for many years. Can't believe that he'd be involved. So hostile and rude despite his kind expression. Good at hiding what he's truly feeling. There's no way she'd participate. Relief. I know you don't want to suspect your sister, but no, not that. Beatrice will never trust anyone enough to work together like this. She's completely honest, she wouldn't have much of a choice. Even so, she's not the type of person to trust her accomplice to stay quiet. She'd find a way to carry out a plan herself, and she only employs someone else if she had full control of them. Anyways, we're finished, are we? Yeah, thank you for linking tracker to us. I only want to help you to find what really happened. Don't make me regret trusting you, Mr. Cuthbert. You're truly on the side of justice and you won't. Now if you'll excuse me. Enough, we don't have physical evidence. It had to do for now. Just call Harold to stand. Harold. Is my testimony necessary? Sorry, old timer. Orders come straight from the prosecutor. Going to need to understand today. Understand. Understand. I'll do what I can to help. Yeah, let's save that. Or this one, right? Sever ties. Shit, that's quite a few sub-chapters. Court is now resumed for the trial of Beatrice Freya. Let's review yesterday's proceedings. There was much debate over William Freya's inheritance. More specifically, it was unknown whether the defendant had any claim to her father's inheritance. This detail was crucial in determining whether the defendant even had a motive for committing the murder. Luckily, the victim's will was supposedly read earlier today and is now part of the public record. What are the results of the will reading, Mr. Cuthbert? William Freya was planning to leave all of the assets to Dryden von Sanctus, his hopeful son-in-law. However, this was predicted on the condition that Dryden married the victim's daughter Leif. It is clear that Miss Leif will never follow through on this engagement. If that engagement is not made in 6 months, William Freya's assets will be divided equal among his 3 daughters. See, there's no mention of the defendant's disinheritance. Correct, Your Honor. This means that the defendant did have something to gain from the victim's death. While despite the confusion around the victim's inheritance, there's still very little physical evidence that implicates my client. May I remind you that Miriam Freya was not telling the truth in yesterday's proceedings. That itself is extremely suspect. And William Freya was clearly not above manipulation and lying. Can't prove that she knowingly gave false testimony. I'll admit that I can't prove that. I also admit that there's a lack of apparent physical evidence to substantiate our case. Which is why the prosecution would like to call Harold Harrelson to the stand. Lord Harrelson, the sort of spell eating was clearly plays a large role in the murder, and his theft is one of the few pieces of physical evidence in this case. As the gallery's curator, I believe he can further elaborate on how the sword was stolen that night. Hmm. Waiter, please escort Lord Harrelson to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Of course. My name is Harold Harrelson. I'm the owner and curator of the Harrelson Hall of History, located in Heref. It's quite the alliterative occupation. Exactly. Harold, could you please testify to the court how you discovered the sword spell eating was stolen? If it'll help. I was keeping an eye on my gallery's exhibits when I realized that my familiar hadn't returned. I called to him telepathically, but he didn't respond. I became worried, so I went around the manor to search for him. But an hour later, I returned to the gallery and discovered that the exhibit held the sword of spell eating was completely destroyed. The artifact was missing, so I reported the crime to the knights at the bar, and they activated a discreet lockdown. Luckily, I found the sword and my familiar later that night. I mean, you wouldn't have activated the lockdown before. Oh, okay. Okay, fair. Why did he? Oh no, he's a young boy. He likes his privacy. Try not to pry, but I'm wary of what would happen if a noble knight came across him. Usually knows not to bother people, but you never know what might happen. Honestly, not much. The weirdo would have been immune to the anti-magic field and the spells that prevented people from leaving. At that point, the King's Guard just wanted to activate it for good measure. I'll do fine. Oh, sorry, she finally responded to my telepathic message. He met up me in the gallery before we went to search for the sword. That's after. That's your alibi. This detail could be extremely important. Please add it to your testimony. Harold. Yes. If I responded. Okay. Now, how do you find the sword then? I slowly checked every room. Was sword after on the defense, but yeah. This detail could be important, yeah. Okay. I think the Eugene one is more important.
Objection!
Right. Nope. Okay. Wait, let's see these again. Take a close look. Let's keep your mind returned. Became worried, so went around to search for him about an hour. Okay. Screen lockout. Finally responded to the messages. A method within the gallery room. Somewhere here, I think. Oh yeah. If there was a lockdown. How did he enter? Yes. As much as I worried about the artifact, Eugene's safety was far more important. Seeing how it says that after all the silence, you finally received a telepathic message back. What? So that leaves one question. How do you communicate with Eugene telepathically if you are both within an anti-magic field? What? Harold, in response to the theft, the King's Guard activated the lockdown system to prevent anyone from leaving. The same lockdown system would have placed an anti-magic field over every inch of the manor. The field should have suppressed the telepathic abilities given to you by familial bond. You wouldn't have been able to speak with Eugene at all. Mr. Cuthbert, are you accusing the witness of lying at his testimony? Please, Cuthbert is blowing this entire thing out of proportion. Anti-magic's field is a resource-intensive cell. You can't assume that they magically cover every inch of the manor. Especially the areas that will only be accessible to a small animal. Mr. Moore, let's assume that Eugene managed to reach some sort of blind spot in the lockdown system. The magical telepathy granted by familial bond connects two people. Even if Eugene wasn't infected by it, Harold would be. And that's very true. So, how did I hear him that night? There's only one answer that makes sense, Harold. You did hear Eugene telepathically, because Eugene was wielding the sword of spell eating. What? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. You're saying that the sword of spell eating was stolen by the witness's pet monkey. I'm your honor. It's the only way the witness's testimony makes sense. Harold Harrison, you were the one who stole the sword, weren't you? And what reason would I have to steal something that already belongs to me? It was to take suspicion off you, because you were the one who had William Freya killed. You staged the robbery and used the sword spell eating to make Eugene invisible. Then you sent him through the manor's ventilation system, also you could have him murder William Freya in his study. Hold on, Cuthbert, I suppose you can't just stop yourself from pursuing a lying witness. So I do best. Of course. Witness, do you have anything to say in your defense? It's quite obvious, but I completely refute the prosecutor's allegations. And you also refute the statement about Eugene telepathically speaking with you? I know better to lie, I understand. To try save myself? I can't explain how it happened, but I stand behind my testimony. Eugene did telepathically contact me during the lockdown. And that's your position, Mr. Cuthbert? Did the witness set a monkey to murder William Freya? May sound ridiculous, but it's the only thing that makes sense. Do you have any evidence to refute that, Mr. Morrow? No. I fully and wholeheartedly agree with you, Cuthbert. Wait. Now, Honor, even as a prosecutor, it's clear that Cuthbert just can't stop himself from finding the true culprit. Wait. I also meant to say that the defendant conspired with the witness to commit the crime. Oh, really? And do you have any proof of this conspiracy to commit? Well, of course you don't. But even so, let's assume that you did have evidence to prove your statement. If this is really a plot formed by my client and the witness, what would my client even contribute to this plan? And what you said, the plot was completely carried out by Lord Haraldson and his familiar. But well, the glass. You would have needed a powerful mage like the defendant to break the sword's display glass and stage the robbery. So her contribution to the murder was breaking some glass. You prove that my client shattered the display case. And can you prove that she did so, knowing that it would somehow lead to her father's death? The physical evidence against my clients was almost non-existent in the first place. Meanwhile, it seems that the prosecution just brought forward physical evidence that implicates Lord Harrelson, physical evidence that is supported by his own testimony. There has to be some explanation for this. Cuthbert, didn't you ask me something yesterday? My client didn't kill the victim, then who did? I suppose I should thank you for finding the answer. All you do is make it more difficult to prove the case. But how has to be involved in this? I'm not wrong about that. Only Eugene will be small enough with travels to errands. There anything you can use? With the tract of indictment, Harold must be stressed. Showing you our task force before, you can find the evidence in his mind. You use every trick you have, Cuthbert, it won't help you.
Not can remain concealed.
Alright, big boy. Young Tyrion's argument makes sense. I couldn't have heard Eugene while the lockdown was active. What's going on here? Eugene, just so what were you doing that night? Did you really wield the sword, or if only for a brief moment? He doesn't know where Eugene was. The Iron Band of Intellects is still missing. I inspected closely before the Lord's Ball. They were still there when I moved into Freya Manor. Someone must have stolen it during the ball. Wait, no, not him. Right, William. It's a shame things ended up this way. I truly hoped I could show you the value of Wyvern Guard's history. No, not that sword. The other one. I can't believe that one of my artifacts was used to commit a murder. It's completely disrespectful to the culture and history behind it. So he wasn't invisibility? No. Yuji's argument makes sense, blah blah blah. Tomorrow? Nope. Beatrice. It's a shame that Beatrice was driven to flee from her own family. If only I introduced myself to her. Perhaps you could have found a solution together. Aww. Huh. Let's see. Hey, could have personally done this. Discounting the fact that she's completely blind. If and it was with two princesses. Who actually killed William Freya? Rat. But even human, small animal, strength and dexterity. Tracker. What is some? That'd be another familiar, right? No. Why was Eugene in the air vents? Not acting of their free will? No. Eugene. Unlike the You're not sure why Eugene was there, yeah, okay. But he was there. Harold doesn't know. So it has to be something Eugene. Hmm. Maybe. Oh. Is it really? He wanted to do it himself. Eugene wanted to kill him himself. But. Oh. Yeah, no, the thing that makes them smart, innit? Oh my god. The monkey! It was actually the monkey! Oh my god. Oh my god. It was the monkey. It was the monkey with the sword. Oh, the band. Oh, well, not stole, but like war. I saw a smell eating. I still haven't found the armband. Can be disabled. Only normally disabled. Only love using a spoken password. Only myself. Oh, I think there's one more witness that can clear up this discrepancy once and for all. Maybe he can prove the prosecution's case to the court. Please, Your Honor. There's an element that we all aren't seeing. I understand. I'm gonna need you to bear me for a moment. Your Honor, the protagonist calls Eugene Harrelson to the stand. Never mind, I find you in contempt for even suggesting this. Do you honestly think I'll allow a monkey to give testimony in my courtroom? If he's out there even for us. I'd like to remind the court of the nature of Harold's bond with Eugene. Eugene is a familiar, that means Harold Harrison can speak with him telepathically. So absolutely. Show me the law that says an animal can't give a testimony, Your Honor. It may be unprecedented, but it's not against the law. Well, Your Honor, you can't be serious right now. Are you actually going along with this? Miss Mora, I'm looking for any possible reason not to do this. But Mr. Cuthbert has a point. There are no laws against this proposal. I suppose I must oblige his frankly insane actions for now. Because it doesn't matter. It's not like I will review anything. I'm saying this, but will please escort Lord Harrelson's monkey to the stand. Yeah, name it. Eugene is Eugene. Eugene Monkey. We'll make sure the stenographer gets Harrelson's translations. You can't see the armbands on him right now. He must be at his normal intelligence now. Although, how would he wear them? Perhaps he held them in his hands. He only required physical contact after all. Eugene, did you steal from the gallery on the night of the murder? Eugene never steal from Harold. Eugene respect Harold. Then you have no problem testifying where you were during the law's bit. I can't believe Congress need to permit this. Oh my god. No way. No way. Ooh. Eugene explore house. Usually look for a new place to play. Eugene also look for spiders. Spiders yum yum. You think Eugene steal armbands of intellect? Eugene never steal from Harold. Harold friend. Eugene always Harold friend. Ape strong together. Alright, sure. God. She. Usually not the. wasn't. You stole. That's not the same statement he made his testimony. Stole an artifact. Willis lacks understanding to differentiate between artifacts. It's clearly a simple mistake. It's not just the fact that he named the wrong artifact, Mr. Moore. It's that he used its actual name. You know, all animals can't speak the same way humans do. Even with a telepathic is established, their vocabulary is extremely limited. Tracker codes or smell eating stick. It's hard to understand what he really meant. So, that raises the question, how do you usually know they'll call the armbands of intellect? If you have worn the armbands of intellect when you're sneaking through events, you have never had the opportunity to put it back. You still miss. He's wearing them! He's wearing them right now! No one's on where he wear them. Okay, simple. You still maintain that you didn't steal the armors on intellect? You told you usually never steal from Harold. I suspect you won't mind taking off your hat. No way the monkey's doing the no way not the mysterious tint. That's just right now. You don't think it's random right now, do you? It's the only thing that makes sense. The armbands were taken on the night of the murder and they are still missing. If Eugene did steal the armbands that night, he would have never had the opportunity to return them. He had no choice but to continue wearing them until the investigation was over. It's absolutely ridiculous. You're spinning a fairy tale. Do you honestly expect us to believe that a monkey increased its intellect beyond human limits? If I'm wrong, the witness can simply refute my theory by removing his hat. Well, what's it gonna be? No, it can't be serious. Bro speaking. Like a normal human. Bro's a pipe. Well done, Mr. Cuthbert. I shouldn't have underestimated you. Are you serious? That's probably a blessing in disguise. I don't think I could bear debasing myself any longer.
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor? On what grounds? On what grounds? Everything about this situation is objectionable. It's downright absurd. Is he seriously Beatrice's accomplice? Mr. Moore, we can't deny what's clearly in front of us. I was not ready for today. You know what? Here's the hoping that Tyrion gets you a cake or something afterwards. At least the coffee. Oh, is he even talking right now? Scholars believe that humans and apes evolved from a common ancestor. No, he's not. He's not saying that right now. He is not serious right now. He is. Nah. Oh my god. Evolve? Please, I have observed your society. I think calling humanity evolved is being quite generous. This can't be happening. Well, are you all done gawking at me like a bunch of simpletons? Wait a minute. It's quite difficult to separate myth from actual historical account. Ah, you must be quite dedicated to your studies. Just let this simpleton into the Imperial Academy? Every insulting thought you have seen from Harold, they weren't Harold's thoughts at all. They're Eugene's thoughts. He's been wearing the armbands since you first met. I still don't understand. Why would you even take the armbands in the first place? I'll admit that the Lord's Ball was one of many occasions. The first time I touched them was due to sheer chance. Putting on my accent, my unawakened self was enamored by its glittering sheen. I merely wanted to touch them, but when I first held them in my hands, I experienced a sense of clarity that I had never felt before. I was afraid of what I experienced, so I left them alone. Whereas I returned to my primitive lifestyle, I couldn't stop thinking about what I felt that day. You were hooked? I don't quite phrase it like that, but I suppose you're not wrong. You're hooked on the armbands like a drug. I already knew the password to Harold's vault, so I come in from time to time and indulge in the armband's power. The more time I spent with my awakened intellect, the more I craved its power when I had put them away. That's when you made the replica. While no one was watching, I devised a plan to discreetly take the armbands. Harold would eventually discover that they were stolen, but he would have to conclude that a noble from the Lord's Vault took them, because of the pressure that he was receiving from the crown. I'm not proud of what I've done, but I never expected things to reach this point. I didn't expect someone to steal the sword of spell eating as well. I certainly didn't expect a murder to happen that night. So you still maintain that you're innocent? Of course I do. I stole the armbands, but I did not murder William Freer, nor did I steal the swords of spell eating. Allow me to elaborate. I'll admit that I took the armbands and replaced them with a replica, but I was not the crook who stole the sword of spell eating. The thieves were completely different from one another. The display case for the sword was completely shattered. I spotted the sword when I was exploring the manor. It was lying in the middle of a hallway. I wonder why such an important artifact would be lying there, so I took a closer look to inspect it. That's when I heard Harold call out to me telepathically. The sword must have protected me and Harold from the anti-magic field. I wanted to take the sword and return it, but a wild dog chased me away from the scene. In the middle of a hallway? Seriously? Tell me that. What do you take you from? I know what a barrel looks like, and I never enter one uninvited. And why were you there? It's coming from the rooftop garden. Felt something interfering with the magic. Wait, let me look at the map. Rooftop, well. Yeah, no, that makes sense. What's this testimony like again? North of Beatrice's bedroom. No. I'm assuming that's north? So it's the rooftop garden. Why would it be there? And what are you trying to insinuate, Mr. Cuthbert? Saying that you were heading from the terrace to the gallery. Did you take any detours? Of course not. With the armbands nullified, my intelligence was slowly fading. I wanted to return to Harold as soon as possible. But thus, I'd like you to take a look at the floor map of the Freya Manor. This is the location where the wild dog found the sword of spell eating. So tell me, Eugene, how do you spot that sword when it was hiding in the hallway north of the bedroom? That's why you nitpick such an insignificant statement. He probably just got distracted and went down the wrong hallway. This tomorrow, Eugene came from the rooftop garden. He was adamant that he went directly to the gallery to reunite with Harold. Even if his intellect was muddled, he was intent on reuniting with his worried companion. He definitely took the direct route, but if he did, he would have never been able to see it in the hallway. See your point, Mr. Cuthbert, but what does this mean? It means that the witness lied about where he was before he discovered the sword. He wasn't coming from the rooftop alley. He came from the air vent in that specific hallway. So, why were you in the hallway, Eugene? You lied in your testimony. Was it because you wanted to hide what you were really doing that night? Right. Remember that, Eugene. You snuck through the air vents to avoid detection. Then you used the air vent in the hallway to break into the Williams study. After that, you murdered him using the letter opener, didn't you? That's not what I went there to do. No, okay. You break into the study? Yes, I did enter the study, but not for the reason you think. William Freya was already dead when I got there. It's true. You honestly expect us to believe a story like that? How could someone else kill the victim before you got there? Tracker to the source while eating, and you were the only intelligent creature that could walk through the air vents. I understand how unbelievable and suspicious it sounds. Why do you think I lied in the first place? Well, it's the truth, Mr. Cuthbert. You have to believe me. Let's assume you're telling the truth. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You're still my only suspect for this. But no better than anyone than judge the conclusions. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. I see. However, if you were to absolve yourself, I need you to tell me what you really saw that night. There might be something, anything at this point, to point to who did this. Very well. I'll tell you what I saw. Although I doubt you believe me. I discreetly made my way to the hallway through another air vent. I exited the vent in the hallway and tried to leak to the other side. I'm not sure if it was my waning intelligence or my desperation, but I collided with something I didn't see. I fell to the ground and saw the spell eating lay next to me. I wanted to retrieve the sword, but the wild dog forced me to retreat. After that, I continued to make my way to the study. And that was when I found William Freya. He's dead on the floor, lying in a pool of blood. And as if I was blessed by the skilled Lord himself, I found the will that he was drafting, so I destroyed it. Yeah. Truth is stranger than fiction. More likely that you murdered the victim, trying to cover up what he said, but he was already dead. Honestly, I don't know what to think. You really telling the truth? A visible thing. Are you clumsy? I have impeccable dexterity. I must have been muddled from losing the armband's magic. What if they were just invisible?
Objection!
Oh. Hello, Shara. What's up? Your Honor? It's clear that the witness testimony is contradictory, and this piece of evidence proves it. What do you mean? Wait, what? What do you mean? Something you did... It proves it perfectly. What? What do you... Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Alright. How do you fall? It's clearly getting worried. Okay. What? Uh-huh. I mean, nothing much with this, but flying rat.
Objection!
No. Okay. Want to retrieve the sword? Although forced me after I returned to the city. That it is awfully convenient that he was murdered before you arrived. So I know it may seem. Telling you the truth. Do you have any explanation of how the assailant broke in? Fortunately, don't. Doesn't matter what you talk. What do you do when you discover the body? Knew it was matter of time before someone discovered it. Quickly searched the room for something I could use. was pressed for time and didn't read the document. I'll defund the Harrison Hall. When I was waiting to specify that on the copy, I concluded that former will didn't have this addendum. I pretty crumpled it up, ate it, left the room before my intelligence was completely born. Alright. Let's look at each statement then. Now again, when Freya got into a fight with Harold, Cora wanted to fund the prestigious Harrelson Hall of History. You know, man like William probably had many secrets. Wanted to blackmail him. Sting. No, he just. Yep. Dog forced me to retreat. Wild dog have a white coat of fur. Yep. Something. Yeah. Next time I meet him, tell him don't appreciate me called a rat. I'm a proud orangutan. Well, interesting. I'm also fluent in squirrel. Wow, Mr. Polyglot over here. Going beyond just human languages, going to learn languages of every species. Wow. Okay. I can also speak owl, but I admit it's barely conversation. Right. Hard to believe. You can't see any direct contradictions. Press. If you didn't just do this, Tracker, smell to see. Tracker use nose to see. He is invisible. Do you turn yourself invisible? Hardly have the means to. Even if I convince him, he doesn't know how to cast. Very few mages do. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Where Eugene was innocent, how would she turn someone else invisible? Okay. Someone else was invisible, I'm assuming. Doggo spelled someone else. Thief. Drop the sword in the hallway. Right? They didn't hide it there, but just dropped it. Thief was walking. Where is the evidence? No, not title screen. No. Walking outside the hallway, I guess. This is the brow. Oh. Sneaking through the vents. Another familiar. I collided with something I didn't see. Oh. Beatrice will never trust anyone enough to work like this. Completely blind, doesn't have much of a choice. Not the type to trust. I'll just stay quiet. She found a way to carry out her plan herself and play someone's full control. How familiar? She had her own familiar. Familiar creature contact with, and you can cast spells through them. So she could have broken the glass clap. Hmm. Right. The clap might be a signal to a familiar then. Hmm. Isn't see, you have something else planned, don't you? Yeah, I need your help. Hmm. Assumes that Moon got invisible people hiding. Hmm. Hmm. Previous witness brought more revelations than I could have guessed. However, we still haven't given substantial evidence explanation on how the murder occurred or who actually did it. No, that makes sense. Use the familiar to see stuff like that. I understand your hesitance on it, but everything that we've learned through these trials is finally coming together. This final witness will tie it all together in a perfect knot. Your honors, the prosecution calls Beatrice Freya to the stand. Tyrion Cuthbert, you went through all the trouble just to call the client to the stand. Yeah, your client had the right to refuse, but I wonder how that will reflect on your client's character. Client says that she's willing to testify. However, we would like to propose a short recess. With the new developments, I'm sure you can understand that we have much to discuss. Okay. We're building a psychological profile on Beatrice since the case began. Powerful, more powerful than her pops cares to admit. If I just try to control her, put her in Kate, she would never wanted freedom and control. Everything she said, then she abandoned everything Wolf stated family. Could have waited. Could have till it was her turn. If she was willing, she could have even secretly pushed her father past the gates of death herself. And bad to live like that temporarily. Oh. You now put her in a position of vulnerability. Why she have such a cold stare now? Oh, okay. Interest is given time to do extended recess court is adjourned. Right. As we're exiting the courtroom, it seems to listen with some reconnaissance. Tyrion, yep, definitely there. Sits on the shoulder most of the time. That's kind of weird, huh? But I've never used the tech magic like this before. Without someone like her choose a conventional animal, especially for something like this. Maybe an owl. There is something I need to show you. Preferably alone. Hey, lead away. Uh-oh. What's happened here? What's going on here? Then. Let's see. Every time you ask her what she's thinking, she's avoiding. Alright, we're here. Sorry, sure you're confused. Trust me, I'll explain. Okay. Head further into the building, you will find welfare. That's a nice track. I love the accordion. Muslims. Mark Guild, I guess. Oh, it's this man. The Mafia. is the mafia. You go from sorcerer, you very herman. My daughter Eris has told me all about your work prosecuting this case. I have to say I'm quite impressed. Getting a monkey to testify. I don't think I could even pull off a grift like that. You pretty much blown past my expectations. Why I get to the point. Relax, everyone. Kids will be kids. I'm a father myself, you know. Anyways, I'll get straight to the point. I have a certain interest in the outcome of this trial. This lady Freya has been a client of ours for a long time. I've done quite a lot of favors for her, and the time has finally come for me to collect. Note that's the steel when mentioned. They all belong to me. But there's no need to worry. I know she's good for it. That is, if she can inherit House Freya. Jesus. Demora's a good attorney, even without my help. If she's convicted, we could easily reduce her sentence by rubbing the right hand. But, you see, there's that pesky Slayer rule. The thing is, Cuthbert, I need Beatrice Freya to be acquitted in the current trial. That's what this is about. House Freya's gold? That's why you helped her murder William Freya. Please, my goals aren't nearly so short-sighted. I have big plans, not just for Beatrice, but for this entire kingdom. And I need House Freya for that. Just like you needed Justin. Tyrion. Justin. It's really a shame what happened to him. Don't act as if he would have never tried to rock Drickton if you didn't threaten him. Is that so? Do you think I just randomly showed up on his doorstep one day demanding gold? He was the one who came to me for help. I just told him to pay back what he owed. If he hadn't come to me, it would have been some other criminal. But that's beside the point. Enough about what I wanted from Justin. Let's talk about what I want from you. Want me to throw the case? I love this kid. I don't have to beat around the bush with this one. No one will doubt you, especially considering the amount of work you put into this already. You don't need to do anything. Just take a dive. And let someone else take the fall. No matter what happens, the court will blame someone for this. If it makes you feel better, I can assign Tamora to defend the old man and his monkey. That way everyone can come out of this unharmed. Everyone wins. Except for the fact that a murderer will be put in charge of House Freya. Please. It was any worse than the people in charge of the other noble houses. If you recall, there's already a murderer in charge of House von Sanctus. They're all dirty. You've seen it, haven't you? They rig the system, they pay, threaten, or even kill people who don't get their way. All we're doing is leveling the playing field. Eren, please just listen to him. How can you go along with this? It was a long time ago that there were certain parts of my job that I couldn't tell you about. Wait, hold on one moment. I need to respond to some texts. Alright, hold on one moment. There is someone at my door and I have to answer. I will be back extremely shortly. Okay, your boy is back. Sorry about that. Small disturbance, but we're back. Alright. Told you a long time ago that there were certain parts of my job that I couldn't tell you about. Well, this is it. This is what we need to do to beat them. Those rumors about you, they're all true, aren't they? Forgery, bribery, blackmail. You're guilty of each and every one of them. And you used him to do it. Also, you could keep winning. You blackmailed Miriam, Miss Timora. Oh, as if we should show any pity for that spoiled princess. Steven, she was attacked that day after Beatrice was arrested. Was that... I didn't know that's what they were planning. Despite my confidence in Timora's skills, I'm afraid there was too much riding on this to leave the chance. You've got to match your own luck if you want to beat the system. How could you? She almost died. We never expected her to strain her injuries like that. And we definitely didn't expect you to take her place. So believe me when I say that I'm being uncharacteristically reasonable right now. How could you even consider working with someone like him? Don't you think it's a little arrogant to judge her, Cuthbert? What? You talk about defending people as if you two are even close to being equals. But she doesn't have the luxury of looking into people's minds, now does she? You told him about the Eye of Horus? Like, the future of magic is changing, kid. Like I said before, I have big plans for this kingdom. And I also have big plans for you. Do you think I would ever... Tyrion, stop. To be honest, I hate it as much as you do. But whether you like it or not, we need their help. This is... Think about every client you've defended. Think about Celeste. If we didn't have the Eye of Horus, what would have happened to her? If even one thing went differently, Pierce would have gotten away and Celeste would have been executed. You've taken chances and followed your instincts, and that's worked for you so far. But what if it's not enough? What if the system is too corrupt for you to fight against next time? There's always the question of Steelwind. And also, Future King doesn't seem to be too bad. He likes seems to like helping the people. So there's that. The Undertaker's help, you never have to worry about that again. If I had accepted his help sooner, I could have saved your mother. So what's it gonna be, kid? You already know about what happened to that Steelwind brat. So I don't need to tell you what will happen to you if you don't play ball. Wait, no. What? Maybe you're right. Maybe I can't win against the nobility unless I play dirty like they do. But this is wrong. Tyrion, I'm not going to compromise my principles. Not even for you, Miss Timora. I'm sorry to hear you say that, kid. I really am. While motion of sand, every mercenary in the room draws their weapon. Please, you don't have to do this. Whatever conviction you had before is slowly fading. You should have never entered the place. You knew something was off. There are about a dozen mercenaries here. And there's even more guarding the way out. You're nowhere near as physically strong as Celeste. But make a break for it if you get lucky. No. Oh. You were here the whole time. Celeste? What the? How do you get in here? My whole job is keeping this guy safe. Do you honestly think I just let you take him to an undisclosed location? It doesn't matter. As if one go will make a difference. Well, what are you all waiting for? Is that really her? This monstrous aura. It has to be her. Oh, so the aura that Mr. Steele was talking about, it was her. It wasn't him. What the hell are you doing? You have us surrounded. Spiders, come on, no one takes a step forward. Look, let's all sit this down and talk about this rationally. Perhaps a different approach is on to here, Father. What? Could I have the opportunity to speak with Mr. Cuthbert? I believe I can make him see things our way. I'm sorry, sweetie, but I didn't even get to finish reading. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Well, you've never been wrong before. I'll leave them to you, love. Shall we go? You two? The silently walks. Mary walks past her and out the exit. You and Celeste exchange glances before falling after her. Dang, Ruby. You messed up. That was close. I don't think I could have fought that whole room while protecting you. Maybe. You are really courageous to a fault, aren't you? Eris, I appreciate you vouching for us. I'm not changing my mind about this. Oh, I'm well aware of that. Why do you think I intervened? Oh, well, thank you. Is this really okay? I'm asking Tyrion the same question. What was it? Is this really okay? Won't your dad be mad? You've seen your adoptive mother's true colors and rejected them. How are two of you going to move forward? She's not mine. Isn't she though? She has lost any right to deny the moment she took it upon herself to raise you. She only did that because I asked her to. It wasn't her choice. Oh, it was. How old were you when your real mother was executed? 10 years old? Yes. Back then you barely knew Tamara. It would be a stretch to you to even call her a family friend. She was the adult in the situation, and what did she do? She fed your anger and hatred for the nobility, instead of allowing you to process your grief healthily. Tamara took you away from your only friends and isolated you from society. She even homeschooled you, didn't she? Yes. As a result, you never formed any other relationships. You made your first close friend at the age of 20, and she was your client. Don't you think that's a bit sad? She isolated you because she wanted to use you. That's not true. That's not why What I've seen today, you clearly have no idea who Tamara is. Even with the Eye of Horus, you're clearly a terrible judge of character. Yes, you're going too far. To save you from more heartache, let me give you one last piece of advice. You honestly think Celeste will ever love you? Sure, I understand now. Tamara can only afford to pay her exorbitant salary because of my father. You've already burned that bridge. So where do you think the Crimson Demon will go when you can't afford her services anymore? No, she's not. With Flintheart dead, she has to worry about her mother. You think she has the luxury of playing around with you for free? Or do you actually think she enjoys spending time with you? Wait, Tyrion, you have to look at this rationally. And support or affection that she's given to you has only been to keep you as an employer. Right. What? Want to finally break? Yeah. Keep you from getting hurt. Yeah, of course. You seem cruel, but you have to be realistic about these things. You trusted Tamara and she betrayed you. Try not to make the same mistake twice. That's enough. My apologies. Been too blunt sometimes, but I do hope you think about what I said. Anyways, trial should be starting soon. We should make our way back to the courthouse. I'm genuinely curious to see how this trial ends. Hey, Tara, are you okay? What did she say? Tara? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay, really. Okay. Alright, right. He's selectively listening to what she's said in the past and taking that as truth. So it's not a hard problem to overcome. Honestly. Small talk. Understood? That's all good. Small talk, a bit of trust. A bit of it's all good. It's all good. They'll be fine. Is the defendant prepared to take the stand? Or I ask you a question. Is the defendant prepared or not? Yes. If the prosecution still wants to move forward with, the prosecution will be moving forward with this. Please bring in the witness. You still see it, Celeste? Yeah, it's still there. Should I reveal it now? No, let's make a point of it. Wait for my signal. Thank you for agreeing to take the stand, Miss Frigga. Mr. Cuthbert, it is my understanding that you were with the two princes for the most of the night. Yes, I was. Which is why I'm still quite confused as to why I'm being charged for this crime. Of everyone there at the night, I thought my alibi was the most solid. That remains to be seen. Clearly. Yeah, seen. Anyways, since you still maintain your innocence, you have no problem going into detail about your supposed alibi. As you know, I was with Crown Prince Esther and Prince Alaric for the most of my ball. I went there after meeting my father and I remained with them until I was arrested for his murder. Lord Stewin and the King's Guard kept watch over me the entire night as well. I neither had the means nor opportunity to steal the sword of spell eating and break into my father's study to murder him. And that, Miss Freya, is where you're mistaken. You definitely had the means to commit both crimes while under the eye of everyone that night. Nautilus. Epurio. Wait, what are you doing? Your Honor, the witness testimony is clearly... Oh my god, the hell is that thing? Tyrion, get behind me. Monster! It's a monster! Someone call the Inquisition! The King's Guard! Anyone! Your Honor, could you please restore order? Yeah. He fled out the back door the moment he saw me. What was that, a go-go? It can talk? It's a demon. It must be. It's just like the legend said. Can we all just calm down? Court order extra guards in this case. You're eventually able to bring back everyone in the courtroom. But I like to think that the judge has like a little trapdoor underneath where he's sitting or standing. And then he sees something like this and he just pops it open, drops down. Whoa. Alright, I didn't know it was a... Actually, what are you? Are you the bean? Yeah. Oh yes! I am a bean demon. Oh my god. Your Honor, not only do demons exist, the defendant has made one into her familiar. She's only blind in a literal sense. She's constantly looking through the eyes of her familiar to see. And? What do you mean, and? It's pretty obvious that making a pact with a demon is incriminating by itself. Tell me, Your Honor, the laws of Wyvern prohibit entering an accord with a demon. They don't, but my client has committed no crime. Even so, I would have preferred not revealing Marinoff like that. Marinoff, is that your name? This is what most people call me. Demonic familiar, okay. Fair. I suppose you have a point tomorrow. Having a demon as your familiar isn't technically illegal. However, this does prove that the defendant had a way to commit the murder, all while under the eye of everyone in the ballroom. She could have sent Marinoff upstairs to Gary and have him steal the sword of spell eating. After that, they would just need to traverse the vents into William's study, just like Eugene did that night. The fact that her familiar is a demon proves that she couldn't have done that. What do you mean? So how everyone reacted when they saw Marinoff swarm. A monkey may have raised some eyebrows, but someone surely would have reported Marinoff if they saw him. Tomorrow, a client is a master of illusion magic. Can I assume that we'll find invisibility in her spell compendium? You might. And with the connection granted by familiar bond, she could have cast a spell on him regardless of where each of them was. I'll admit that my client does know how to cast invisibility, but your theory raises another question. Could my client continue casting it unnoticed? continue casting it? You understand I want to go over the events of the night. At an unknown time, someone stole the sword of spelling from the heralds and gallery. Due to the time of this, I admit that it would be logically consistent if my client was the thief. However, sometime later, my client met with the crown prince and was watched closely by the king's guard. From witness accounts, including yours, we know that this happened at 12:45 a.m. And since this time, my client didn't leave the king's guard's sight. It was around this time when William Frere retreated to his study and locked the door. He made a point of telling everyone he didn't want to be disturbed. And at 1:03 a.m., Lord Haraldson finally discovered that the sword was stolen. He reported the theft to the King's Guard and they activated the lockdown system. Shortly after the report, Leif Frere tried to speak with her father about the theft. William Frere reiterated that he did not want to be disturbed. Leif Frere saw his face, and there weren't any traces of illusion magic directly on his body. This means that William Frere was still alive at this point. Unbeknownst to everyone at the time, William Frere was attacked by the murderer at 3:12 a.m. This is confirmed not only by Jan Hughes' testimony, but also by the autopsy report. Then at 3:26, the King's Guard found the sword of spell eating in my client's old room. The King's Guard tried to arrest my client for this, but the Crown Prince told them to stand down. Finally at 3:36, the lockdown was lifted. Jan Hughes reported what he heard, and that's when the Inquisition and the King's Guard discovered this body. The theft must have happened before 1:23, when it was actually reported. In order to keep Marinov concealed at every step, my client would have needed to keep him invisible from 1:03 to 3:12. Not only that, she needed Marinov to wield the sword of spell eatings to ignore the effects of the anti-magic field. This means that you need to be invisible for more than an hour. What's the point? The point is that invisibility has a duration of 1 hour. I'll admit that my client could have cast invisibility before she met with the Crown Prince, but if she wanted to keep Marinov invisible, she would have needed to recast a spell at some point that night. And as you know, my client couldn't have done so during the night without the King's Guard noticing it. Your logic makes sense, but that can only mean that the defendant refreshed invisibility right in front of everyone watching. Throughout the entire King's Guard, the two princes and Lucio Stewart, as unlikely as it is the only conclusion that I can come to. I'm feeling you'd say that, which is why we're having a witness who can confirm that Beatrice didn't perform any magic that night. A witness? Your Honor, the defense would like to call Prince Alaric to the stand. I see. You have certainly been close enough to notice the defendant casting magic. Wouldn't the Crown Prince's testimony be more suitable? Are you trying to say that Prince Alaric is unqualified to give a proper testimony, Your Honor? The kid's probably more corrupt than, more easily corruptible than, Mr. Esther. Because he seems to have values, so, no, of course not. Is the prince ready to testify? I'm smiling for Lord's sake. The man's 80 years old, his spine is probably like, I wouldn't say it's in shambles, but probably not in the best condition, is it? What a tongue knave. He will speak when spoken to. So he sounds exactly like Miriam when we first met her. Esther is the odd one out in this situation. Makes you wonder what made him so down to earth. Mr. Cuthbert believes that the defendant used her magic when she was with you and the Crown Prince. I already gave my statement to the instigators. This man dares to question my testimony? Yes, he said, not me. Wow. Wow. Very well, if my testimony is required to strike down these redundant accusations, I will bestow it upon you. His boots must be shining from all that. Hey, you tell him. You tell him. What's that? Nothing. The thing layer for her cause magic. In front of me, don't be a serf. She was under very careful watch of the kingdom, my brother, and Lord Stewin. We conversed for the whole night, and I didn't see her cast any magic. She's been through so much over the last few years, all because of her horrid father. She'd never do something like this. You and Lady Stewin are just jealous. Is she magical? Right. Is when she claps. Is when she claps. Every time. Her habit of clapping. Is that within the evidence? Something clap. Oh, there, clap both hands together. There we go. Let's see here. Under the careful watch, yeah. I don't think we'll get anything from that. Converse the whole night, yeah. Are you sure about that? What did you speak about? She told us stories, what she showed away, researching something occult. Occult. Researching ghosts and demons. Could you add this? I must. You'll be one of those guys that. Yeah. Cast any magic? Are you sure? You're just clapping. It's literally just clapping. Yes. The defendant told you about the occult. Yes. Oh, even if they were interesting, your testimony proves that she did cast the invisibility spell that night. Are you deaf? I already told you. No one heard her say any incantations, nor did they see her perform any gestures. Unfortunately, your testimony proves the contrary. You just said an incantation and perform a gesture right in front of you, all without anyone even noticing it. What? Your Highness, there are two components required to cast invisibility. First, the caster must speak to her incantation OQRA. Occult RA. As I'm sure you noticed, the defendant has a habit of clapping both her hands to calm herself. Now that I think about it, the habit must have come from her constant casting of the spell. The defendant requires Meredith to see, so she must constantly cast invisibility to keep him invisible. Cuthbert, you may have an explanation for how she hit the gesture. She would still have needed to speak the incantation, but she did. And witness testimony proves it. Your Highness, the incantation is occultare. She said the occult are a fascinating phenomena. It means that Meredith had the means to murder him just as Eugene did. And the means is completely different from actually done it. Very few people had the ability to shatter display cases, to steal the sword of the sword of spell leading. And even fewer people have a familiar small enough to traverse the vents. It also makes Harrelson's familiar likely a suspect. And unlike my client's familiar, he admitted to breaking into William's study that night. If a client's familiar is truly innocent, why not have him testify before the court? I see. Well, it's not as if it's the first unprecedented witness we had today. Is Marinov willing to testify? Mariner in particular is most vocal about his displeasure. Your Honor, unfortunately, Marinov is unwilling to testify. Why the change of heart? My client's familiar may be a demon, but he's afforded the same rights as any other person. He's not obligated to testify. A witness can refuse to testify to avoid incriminating themselves, but refuses to testify is suspicion in of itself. And more, I had no issues with Beatrice taking the stand earlier, so why would she change her tune when it comes to Marinov? Despite what she said, Marinov seems like he disagrees with their decision the most. Is it possible he's the weakest link between the three of them? If so, he might be the key to implicating them. According to legend, demons take great pride in their ability to deceive and corrupt people. You wonder. See, Marinov is well within the right to refuse if that's what he truly wants. Yes, well, I suppose it's for the best. I doubt he'll be able to corroborate your story at all. Considering his diminutive figure, I don't blame him for being a coward. That's fine, Your Honor. He can't do anything without his master's word, and between him and the defendant it's clear that Beatrice is the brains of the operation. You shout your filthy celestial mouth. What are you doing? I will not stand by here and be insulted by a bloody Heavensborn. I'm still within my contract, and I will not flee from the likes of him. You want my testimony? I'll give you my goddamn testimony.
Objection.
Well, finally. Provided sight to my keeper while she spoke. Amid she cast invisibility on maintaining the conversation, only needed to keep me hidden. Never left the room. Nor did I steal. You have nothing on me, Heavensborn. You don't even have proof that I entered the study. Do you honestly expect us to take your word for it? Or do you have evidence to support your alibi? I speak the truth, Heavensborn. There are other mages, other than my keeper, that could have stolen the sword. By your own admission, none of your witnesses saw me on the night of the murder. The one lacking evidence is you. Let's see here. Okay. To my keeper. I spoke about the princess. Has invisibility, blah blah. Master, keeper. Who's the master? You refer to Beatrice as a keeper? You referred to her as a master during one statement. Why is that? Oh, I'll ask you again. Did you leave the ballroom that night? I didn't leave the room where my master was. Okay. So then who is the master? Really? Wait, that's it? That's it? He can't lie. That's it? Cuthbert's hair is green. Right, I truly don't know much about demons aside from stories told in myth. So is it possible that demons are physically unable to lie? Oh, yeah, seems like it. Why wouldn't it? Testimony speaks for itself. You can't easily refute by granting my request. Say Tyrion's hair is green, witness. Say it yourself. That's not why I asked for a witness. Repeat the statement, told you word for word, nothing before or after. Prosecutor's argument is absurd. The witness is not obligated to justify such an outrageous request. The witness wasn't clearly avoiding fulfilling that request. Well, waiting, Meredith. Oh. Drop something. That's fine. You can easily prove me wrong by repeating my statement plainly. You filthy Hamlindigo. Say, remember this? Tyrion Cuthbert's Harris. Tyrion Cuthbert's Harris. Blonde. Oh, technically it's a dirty blonde. Technically. Oh, shut up. Mr. Cuthbert, correct, Meredith. You are actually unable to lie. Silence speaks volumes. Meredith, do you murder William Freya? I'm sure you understand what it is. Under these circumstances, staying silent is basically an admission of guilt. Wait. I believe it's time to come clean. I did murder. I'm not admitting him. Yeah, I honor you too. Humans are physically incapable. What? King a demon. I do love the gravitas. Hit me over Bishop Heaven's Born. Oh. Okay. Bro! Huh? Hello? Seriously? Oh, well, that's fair. But it's still dangerous. I mean, they are though. Kind of are. That's what pet owners are. I did not commit any crimes. Bro, you still stole a sword. Acquire magic. Oh, that almost forgotten. I'm plead guilty. The treasure of grand theft. All the mariners to steal the artifacts so I could sell on the. Damn. What? I don't think that would work. I don't think he wants to die. Huh, right. I could die if he wasn't that. I don't think so. Oh, I can't believe it killed my father, murder. I'm so cross. Sorry. Bruh. Oh, then, is there any reason why the trial hasn't ended? What? What was I going to say in this situation? Hold up. Checkmate? Nah. Not yet. Not yet. No. No. Not yet. Nah, the trial's not over yet. No way. No way. Is that it? No. This is right. Is everyone dead? No. Celeste is a real one. She's a real G. Oh well, GF maybe, but real one. She's a real one. Coming at all done what you told. Never wants me to far for myself. Now. Oh well. Why is she saying that now? Wait. Why is she talking to her? Not gonna tell you. You know the answer. You always know the answer. Oh, not that, but. Deduction? No, not. It's physical evidence then. Oh. Connect. What is it? What was it? Kill? Nope. Connects. Has to be something, right? That's unique. There's a pact, right? Not that. Is it the lad? The lad. A pact. Maybe a blood contract. He leave the tell that so she can control should because she have full control of Marina's action. We are auto proof. So just one? They give you the means to reveal truth that being concealed. You can pull the truth of anyone and anything. Oh, so that's together with me. Awareness. But I, of course, I issue you a divine edict. Release thy gods and manifest your blood contract with Beatrice Frege. Oh well. They are 50 pages long. Wow. Prohibited from killing and injuring on. Wow. No, I just made let's manifest your blood contract. You can think of it as a legally binding document that lays out terms of pact between Beatrice and her familiar. Bro, when did you learn to do such a thing? The library. Wow! To think that the kingdom has access to such knowledge! Bravo, Kingdom Libraries, everyone. Bravo. Sasuga Kingdom Library. Such knowledge. Yeah, I'm not buying it. I didn't really find it long story. Anyways, the defendant's argument is such. Meredith was acting alone and the defendant was not blamed for his actions that night. However, take a look at page 7 of this blood contract. It specifies that Meredith is prohibited from killing anyone and all humans. There's only one scenario where he can do so. And that's when Beatrice Frege designates someone to be exempt from this rule. You, Beatrice, you didn't directly order Meredith to kill your father. But you implied by telling Meredith that he could. Only that, this was within 24 hours of the Lord's Ball. Your intent was clear. You brought Meredith into Frege Manor with full knowledge that he could and would kill William Frege. And that is checkmate. Damn. And just when I thought surprises were over, again we arrive at the truth. What do you have to say for yourself, Lady Frege? Do not call me that. It's almost funny that you have a name you hate so much. Your entire plan depended on your claim to the Frege estate. Do you have any idea what you just cost me? Everything has been ruined because of you. I should care, you're just another noble trying to steal power for yourself. Don't you dare lump me with those tyrants. You wouldn't have just liberated House Frege, we have liberated everyone. Miriam, Leif, Arya, and even Esther. Our system is broken. The only one who can fix it, the only way we can fix it is by burning it down from the inside. So as King all of us is on the throne, this suffering will only continue. As a prosecutor, I should warn you, you don't want to add treason to your list of crimes. Doesn't matter. I'm done either way. Happens more. We got page 46 of the blood contract. By accepting this pact, Beatrice forever binds her soul to the Abyss House. If Beatrice fails to pay her debt by claiming House Frege and all its assets, her soul, her mind, and life will... Whoa. Whoa. I was almost right, just jumped to the wrong conclusion. My dad will never be to the Eye Taker. It was to the Abyss House. Damn. Well, agree to... Miscalculated. Huh? Because there are many plots against Tyrion and the crown. It's a shame for this information to fall into their hands. I think a fewer time at Blackmoor frightened me. They were far more formidable adversaries than you. There's nothing I can't solve with Howl's various resources. What are you talking about? Lucius Tyrion isn't the type of person you can just buy. Everyone can be bought. Well, he controls every aspect of my life. As this unstoppable tyrannical force. Never consider one possibility. William was a sheltered moron. He honestly thought he could pay off Lucius Tyrion. Anyone who's met him would know that would never work. So I sent this information to House Tyrion and the king. I was running out of time. I needed to inherit House Tyrion as soon as I could. Felt trapped, felt angry, just wanted something to change. Blood contract is still a legal contract, no? What? If it's a contract, we can dispute it. You can find some kind of loophole to get you out of it. Trying to redeem the enemy you just defeated? You really are a Helen's one. Sorry, Cuthbert, but I won't accept your help. Why? You can at least try, right? You seriously come this far just so you could die? Fail to render, now your soul will be dragged to hell alongside hers. I can't. Right. There's no further need to. That doesn't really feel right though. You talk. No. For this, sir. He's going to send people after you. Dangerous people. You can't just ignore this. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Hey, look, he's thinking rationally. He knows. No, we've not. Just How to explain? Damn. Hey, what about the trial though? What about the verdict? Oh, there we go. What a fine mess this is. The kid has completely and utterly ruined everything. As much as Tamara hates it, we're gonna need to put him in the ground. I don't think that'll be necessary. Sorry, love. I know you're fond of him. But I can't let an insult like this go unanswered. It's going to have to pay the price. I think you've misunderstood me, father. I meant this facade is no longer necessary. Whoa. What's something wrong? Who are you? Look, not centuries ago. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who? Well, Lord Leon's plot was discovered. Noble house strip. Oh! He was the last noble. John Leron. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, yo, no, that's just not right. What? Nice. Is that hostess? What? What? What the? Huh? Is the G just gone? Well, right. Oh, that's something, is it? Well, I guess there's only one case left. Turning off the arcane. Wow, title drop. Ooh, ain't that fun? Anyways, that's a fun ending, isn't it? It's quite the fun ending. But anyways, I think we've been streaming. I think I've been streaming long enough. Definitely not gonna start the next episode now, but that was a good episode. I did call it though. But no, not really. Called part of it. The monkey. The monkey was part of it. And the clapping. Knew that the clapping had something to do with it. Well, anyways, that's a fun episode. See when I can do the last episode. Maybe next week, maybe not. But in any case, thanks everyone for watching. It's been fun. I'm Robenahymoone Celastia, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Bye bye. Robenahymoone.